everybody! We've got lots of new games starting up right now. Love Sucks Night 2 has started. So, huge thank you to Jay for supplying me with the game over on Steam. It's been a while since we played Night 1. So let's jump into it. This is the hero. He is a normal college student except for one thing. Actually, I could tell you about it, but you could go see it yourself. I don't think you have. I don't remember telling you about the first night. Are you sure you want to start night 2? I can give a small summary if not. I'll just give, no. Alright, suit yourself. Where was I? Oh, right. Theo, normal college student except for one thing. Well, more than one thing. It's actually like a couple of things. By the way, forgive me if my voice breaks up every so often. I'm still getting over being sick. First, his friend Adam gives him the nickname during freshman year, and it sucks. What was it again? Why don't we randomize? Wolf, Sparky, Frosto, Sparky, Maverick. I think originally it was Sparky. Wiggles, Sparky, Maverick, Wiggles, Sparky, Wolf, Beast, Killer. I'll go with that. Oh, and his best friend Sarah looks just like him. That's probably another weird thing. Adam gave her a nickname too. What was it? Shifter, Mouse, Shifter, Cutie, Calamity, Shifter, Hawk, Mouse, Cookie, Penny, Goose, Quiet, Cutie. We keep getting Cutie. And Shifter. Muffin, Calf, Faye, Hawk. I like Faye. Okay, so getting on to the major points here. A pair of monsters are trying to kill the killer to kill Killer for a blood ritual. See, I wanted to start with that, but there was the nickname and the friend thing. Anyway. Cool-headed vampire Jan and sultry succubus Anna require his life to complete a blood ritual that will make them more powerful. 'Tis a shame they seem like ice girls. But nice girls don't sacrifice humans to magical objects. There was only 3 days to kill him before the full moon on Halloween night. He should have known something was up, really. It started with sexy dreams, and then they invited him out, even though they were out of his league. Check the options here. Yeah? I think the music's just stupidly quiet. Yeah? Okay. I'll check it in editing. Poor boy needs some self-esteem. A quarter demon named Naomi even laid out everything about the girls, the ritual, and the MacGuffin they were using. But either through kindness, stupidity, or horny stupidity, he believed they were good people and misguided, that he could save them. A bit of a moron, if you ask me. So, Killer and Naomi hatched a plan to try and save the girls. Naomi put a spell on him that claimed to protect against the ritual, but admitted she didn't know what it did. Every time he dies, he goes back in time. The spell made it so every time they kill him, he goes back to when he and Naomi were together. Naomi didn't know this, of course. She's only a Nimrod after all. That's the name of her organization. She is an idiot too, by the way. But whenever she touched him and said the word, that's where he'd go back to. Yeah, the music's very quiet. What was that keyword again? Punch, guncat, apples, boobies, poof, mango, tingle, guncat. I like that. That's a fun one. So, how does he get out of this situation? Well, he has 2 days till Halloween to figure out how to nullify the blood ritual, or get one of the 2 girls to back out. If he can't, well, he'll die for real. So right, normal college boy, maybe a bit on the thin side, 2 monster girls trying to kill him for power and he can go back in time. Got it? Good. Let's see how he fares tonight, shall we?
Fuck me, you're hard to wake up.
Naomi, what are you doing in my room?
I got you a burrito. Figured you might be hungry.
How did you get in here?
I unlocked the window with my tail.
But we're on the 3rd floor.
I wanted to get an early start in trying to figure out how to nullify that spell. We're on a tight schedule. You sleep like a baby, considering there are 2 monster girls trying to kill you.
Well, there was a knock at the door. Yo, if anyone's in there, I hope they're
Oh
closed.
shit, not him!
She quickly darted toward the window.
Meet me at the quad at noon.
And with that, she jumped out the window as keys jingled in the door. Killer's phone dinged with a message. It dinged again. Hey, Killer, where'd you get the burrito? So there's a good chance that this may be basically where the video starts on YouTube. You missed just a lot of the backstory coverage of the first stuff, or night 1, and a dream that obviously I couldn't show. Killer arrived at the quad at noon. He glanced around the empty courtyard, not seeing Naomi anywhere. Oh, good, timely, I like that. Ah! Killer jumped as he found her behind him. It's cute how easy I scare you. Remember not to die of fright. You only come back if the girls kill you. I remember from sundown to midnight. So we think. I'd prefer if you don't attempt otherwise. Killer regained his composure. You changed. Yeah, when I dropped by earlier this morning, I was still in my work clothes. You mean you were still out last night? Yeah, you're not the only one I saved either. Friday nights tend to be busy. How was my burrito? Let's see. I wonder how the real thing tastes. Oh, so you heard me. You were just being an asshole. Okay, no. Why are you blushing? No reason. Okay. Anyway, I stopped there this morning. I usually treat myself to 2 on Sunday mornings after a hard night Friday night. 2, I barely finished the 1. We monster folk burn through a lot of calories even without all the exercise I get in. Sometimes cafeteria food doesn't cut it. So, what are we up to this afternoon? I got a lead, I'm working on it. Since you won't let me handle this my way, we have to figure out how to nullify the ritual. She was referring to her original plan, trying to kill the girls, even if it meant sacrificing her own life. You're also weakened till Halloween. Didn't have a problem lifting up your ass. You know what I mean? I do, but I'm also not a helpless kitten. I still have a trick or two up my sleeve. You mean those stakes you wear? No, I mean literally I have a fire spell loaded up my arm, just in case I have to set a bimbo on fire. I wish you wouldn't call them names like that. They're not bimbos. Naomi glared at him for a moment. Well, I wish you'd forgiven them. You'd forgive them a little less. In case you forgot, they killed you last night. To gain power. Killing someone is bad, but killing them for power, in my book, generally worse. I still don't think they want to do it. Remember your friend in the bathroom mirror? It suggested finding a witch of the valley. There's plenty of them, we just need to find one. First, we're gonna meet up with my roommate. She made something for you. I think you'll like her. Why? You're both jumpy as hell. The pair walked to Fortheimer Hall. After weaving through the building, Naomi finally stopped at a door and knocked. Oh, my throat's already burning. Why are you knocking on your own door?
She has to get used to you.
You all were lazy in the voice acting, weren't you? The door opened slightly and a diminutive woman suspiciously looking through the crack.
Naomi! You're back! Wait, who's this?
This is Theo,
Who?
the guy I saved last night.
You saved 3 people last night.
The important one.
Who?
Caught up with the 2 monster girls and the spell. The one where they're trying to kill him.
Oh, the one with the stupid nickname. I expected something different.
Like?
Well, he looks like an idiot.
Fuck you too, bitch.
See, I knew it wasn't just me.
I'm gonna make you my bitch later. Both of you are gonna be on the ground. Naomi turned to Killer.
This is Addie, my roommate.
Is she a... Killer trailed off, not sure what he could say.
Yeah, total idiot.
Can we come in, Addie? We need to discuss some... things.
If I knew you were bringing company, I would have gotten more from Mick Thickburger. Though I brought home a friend.
Naomi
It's
scowls.
not another squirrel, is it?
No. Couldn't find him. I found a new friend, a cat that eats French fries.
Oh, that's Sammy!
You know him? Come in.
Oh, good, she's mental. They entered, and sure enough, there was Sammy eating a French fry on a desk, looking at a computer monitor. Fuck. I've done a fair amount of research, and I come across information on both the girls and the ritual. Though there's still a lot of lingering questions. Let's see. Naomi's suspicion that Anna is untethered might be right. I found a Nimrod report on a found summoning site. Abandoned house out in the woods, summoning circle matched Anna's phenotype, wards preventing exit without assistance. Summon successful, summoner died of natural causes, no summoned creature present. Why do you think it's Anna? It was located on a Hollydale Road. Good sleuthin'. Why does that matter? Eddie stared at him. That's her last name, dumbass. You do know they have last names, right? You didn't know their last names? Naomi rolled her eyes. You didn't know their last names, but you had sex with them? My God. Sex acts, hips haven't touched yet. Fine, sword hasn't penetrated panty armor class, but bodily fluids have been swapped. Eddie shivered in disgust. Yuck. So, what's Jan's last name? Eddie stared. It's Priest. Additionally, I found out that the file is sealed on Jan's clan, at least above our access level. However, since someone got 20 frat boys to post her picture on my social media, Naomi smirked. I performed an image analysis. She's got a faint color shifting spectral aura, so it's likely her clan power is shadowmancy. Naomi nodded thoughtfully and then glanced at Killer. She can control shadows, sometimes passes things through them. It's how she hid the MacGuffin in her hair yesterday. She has a shadow pocket. She also doesn't have a reflection in mirrors. You know, not even gonna point out the bullshit about that at this point. Fuck it! They only used to be part of the legend because mirrors used to be made of silver. Doesn't have a reflection in mirrors. Yeah, all mirrors, not just silvered ones like most Okay, fair enough. Fuck you, games. Alright, the devs did research. Yeah, all mirrors, not just silvered ones like most vampires. Something to do with her clan power. She has to be more careful than most. Phone pictures and digital cameras work because no mirrors are involved. Really? I mean... Killer thought about the picture Jan sent him earlier, Naomi smirked. What you thinking about? A picture? they sent me earlier? Show Addie the one you show me. She'll get a kick at it. Killer gave her a look, but Naomi nodded to him. Go on. Killer pulled out his phone and unlocked it before handing it to her roommate. Addie immediately blushed. Naomi started to laugh. And mentioning it was a nude picture would have been nice. Naomi laughed harder as Addie started pressing rapidly on the killer's phone. Hey, what are you doing? This app has a way that you can get the stickers off. Give me a minute, and Theo flicked to the picture in question. Well, since you're looking, how do you explain that one? This, pretty easy. That's Anna's finger. How do you think this went otherwise? They gave him his phone back. Let's see. What have you learned about the ritual? It's called the contritos. It's called that. It's described in the past tense, like no one has thought to try it a long time. Two beasts of like mind and like love enter bond with the goddess to fulfill lust for power at the cost of lust for love. At the locust, At the locust, they assemble the amulet and offer prayer. Then, with bellies full and amulet covered for their sacrifice, the goddess will show pity upon them. Basically, like someone kill 'em, eat 'em, put it on a MacGuffin. Goddess is Hecate, goddess of magic, who is a pity for monster kind. However, pity doesn't mean she's made it easy. What do you mean? Based on analysis of the spell, it seems she pumps up the liking to 11. The casters will become extra amorous to their target, and that also makes them more hungry for the target. Something about red eyes. You seen that, Chief? Yeah, a few times. Other big thing is the locust, place of magical energy. They gotta start there, and then they have to stop there after the order to finish. What kind of questions? Like, how'd they find this thing? I had the Nimron database to search through, and I still had to dig for 3 hours. This is above their weight class. I have a question. We're going to regret this, won't we? Let him ask. Can Jan just convert me to a vampire after I'm dead? Naomi rolled her eyes and Addie stared. Jan isn't a strong enough vampire to convert you. Even if she was, this ritual requires you to be dead. Dead. Ex-killer. One that has ceased to be. But it's not even... But it's not even possible? This spell is ancient. It doesn't mess around. If it requires you to be dead, it wants you to be fully dead. I'd say coming back as a vampire is cheating. And cheating ancient powers never ends well for anyone. I think that's enough questions for now. Addie nodded to him and turned her attention back to her new fry-loving friend. Naomi glanced over to Sammy too, who was still sitting on the desk helping himself to her fries.
Feeding a cat french fries seems really unhealthy. Probably a good way for it to get fat.
The cat turned at the attention he was being given. Meow. Naomi brows furrowed at the cat chewing on a fry before he slurped it up. Addie scooped him up. Oh, that thing is totally going to be a witch, or a witch's familiar.
Isn't he wonderful? He's such a good kitty.
She hugged it tight, and the cat nuzzled right back into her. Naomi pointed at Sammy with a stern finger.
That is not a cat. That is a familiar.
Told you. Addie's eyes widened, partially in surprise, but mostly in curiosity.
Is he?
She put the cat down and then searched her pocket and pulled out a charm and closed her eyes as the charm started to glow. And I like the little unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
Addie blushed and let out a defeated whimper.
Here, I got it.
Naomi's finger transformed as she traced a circle in the air, leaving a sharp set of glowing red shapes behind, sparkling and fizzling with the appearance of a broken glass shard. Inside the glowing circle, a set of blue runes appeared all over the cat's body as it looked to them with glowing eyes.
Whoa! He is a familiar!
Addie suddenly became quiet.
Is this okay?
It's fine. Witches don't apply.
Killer got down and looked at Sammy. Wait, so he's a familiar, like a witch's familiar?
I told you this town was a witch hotspot.
That sounded past tense.
Present tense, lover boy. Very present tense. There's been a witch coven in Crescent Valley since colonial times, centered around the ley line, and most witches are bonded to a familiar. You see them skulking around town, doing their master's bidding, but they're rarely this brazen.
Meow. Naomi scowled at the cat again.
Lover boy? How many names does he have?
Too many, frankly. They're dead weight.
Meow. Naomi bared her teeth as she slammed her fist down on the table.
I dare you to say that again, you fucking furball!
Meow.
I could crush you between my thighs.
Meow.
No, because they're all muscle!
Can you understand him? Naomi backed away from the cat, trying to regain her composure.
Oh, right. You can't... Give me your hand.
Killer offered out his hand, and Naomi pressed a finger to the rune and adjusted it. Hello, Killer. Can you hear me? Meow. Holy shit. No, just normal ones in the litter box.
Well, I want to hear too.
All right. Give me your charm.
Naomi turned to help Addie, who giddily handed over the charm as Killer looked down at the cat. So, you can talk? Always could. Can I pet you? Oh, Sammy smiled. Please. Killer reached down and rubbed the top of Sammy's head between his ears. Ooh, yeah. Wow, that's the stuff. Sammy began to purr loudly. By the way, I don't think the multiple names thing is weird. I have multiple names, too. Oh, yep, Sammy, Baby, Kitten, Sammy Whammy, Fluffy Butt, Handsome. Someone started calling me the Watcher, too. I am glad to see you're all right. I was worried when I saw you with those two monsters. You knew they're monsters? Oh, yes. Is that because you're a magical creature? Not really, unlike humans. The rest of the animal kingdom can spot one of their kind a mile away. We generally avoid them. Killer continued to pet him while he spoke. Yeah, all right, there. I even thought, well, one time they killed you in the library, but something weird happened and I guess you got better. Funny, that may have happened a few more times. Killer's hand froze as he pet the cat. Both Addie and Naomi had finished, and both slowly looked toward the cat. Naomi stepped forward.
And what exactly were you doing at the library?
I wasn't breaking windows, that's for sure. Naomi's eyes narrowed as she let out a growl and Sammy was unfazed. My mistress asked me to keep tabs on the vampire and the succubus.
Why?
Reasons.
The amulet?
Mayhaps. Wow, but I don't see how that's any of your concern.
It's in your best interest to talk. You aren't leaving until I get answers.
The cat let out a laugh. Oh, you thick-headed girl. According to the Tix Accord, which is self-governed, a pair of Nimrods can't do a thing about me or her. Addie let out a small gasp, but Naomi was undaunted.
So you know who we are. Is that because you were sent to spy on us?
Oh, don't let your egos be so big. Wow. It's just a happy coincidence. The nice girl over there brought me here, and I happened to read some documents off the butt warmer. Naomi perked a brow and then looked back at Addie, who was looking more panicked with each word.
We were eating while I checked the database.
You read files off the computer?
Butt warmer. Naomi slammed her fist onto the desk again.
Doesn't change anything. You aren't leaving here until I get answers.
Chance of that, like you, are...
Don't you fucking say it!
Oh, fat. A burst of smoke came from Addie's area, and as it wafted away, it revealed she had grown almost 2 feet, along with thick covering of white fur and elongated teeth. Okay, she's a werewolf. Holy shit! Sammy bolted out the window. Naomi reached out to grab at him, but he dashed out.
Fuck! We have to go after him.
I compromised.
Naomi looked at her roommate and put her hand on her muzzle.
It's not your fault. What matters now is that we have to track him.
I can track him.
You can't go out like that during the day. I'll get Brimstone. Hack the school cameras and give us a lead on where he goes.
But...
Do it!
Addie looked down and frowned. Addie moved to her computer and started typing carefully. Her fingers were now bigger than the keys. Who's Brimstone?
My hellhound. He'll be able to track the cat.
A hellhound? Naomi closed her eyes and took a breath. The room darkened and the air became heavier.
Abigne inferiori et bonum opus est canis. Qui bonus est canis, in quam in bene puer, qui bonus est puerum.
Yeah, that's about right. That's your hellhound?
Yes.
Small dog ran around in circles before it stopped and barked at Naomi playfully, wagging its tail. Yeah. You sure? Naomi's brow furrowed before she snapped her fingers. Bursts of flames overtook half the dog, who simply stood there, panting and its tail wagging.
Quite sure.
She snapped again in the flames and the dog disappeared. Killer didn't seem convinced. Naomi's patience also snapped.
Yes, that! How many hellhounds can you summon?
The dog bounced over to Addie and barked playfully at her, and Addie blushed. Not now, Brimstone. Naomi swaggered over. You found him? Addie frantically typed on her keyboard as the best she could with her huge clawed hands. I got him. He's at the quad. Live feeds of the campus show. Now the music's kicking in. It seems like they might want to redo some of the balancing. Live feeds of the campus showed up on Addie's screen. Sure enough, Sammy stopped by the benches, a yellow square appearing over him. Naomi reached out, claws extended over where the cat had been. Glowing blue wisps rose up to form a ball in her hand. Cat on screen arched its back and bolted. Are you really sent? You really sent a shiver up your spine with that one. An appropriate reaction when you know a devil is on your tail. Naomi offered the ball to the hellhound, who sniffed it fiercely, tail wagging. Oh my god, he's headed toward the science building.
Brimstone knows his essence. Let's move. You too, lover boy, come on.
Me? Why am I coming?
Because you're involved with all this, and talking with his master might convince them to fix it. Also, might need 3 to catch the cat.
What are we going to do when we catch him?
Need to figure out why he's going back with you. Might be a key to nullifying the spell.
And if it makes it to his master before we catch him?
I don't know. We'll try diplomacy. Maybe you can fuck your way out of the situation.
The pair ran across campus, chasing Happy Hellhound hot on the trail. With Brimstone sniffing along the ground, they were led to the science building. Brimstone pawed at the door. Naomi turned to waved at a nearby security camera. Moments later, the door buzzed open. But that's where we're going to leave it. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for joining. Don't forget to check out my Patreon Subscribe Star. And if you're not a member on YouTube, maybe think about it. And also check out my other channel, Sinfully Pure. Bye, guys. Welcome back for more Love Sucks. Let's continue. Turning a corner, they looked down the hallway and saw a strange yet familiar door. The cat slipped through it. Brimstone ran up to it, barking as he danced in a small circle.
Did you track down that stupid cat? Yes, you did. Good boy. Good boy.
Naomi pulled out something shiny for the dog, who gladly started chewing at it. What was that?
A knife.
Oh, okay. Why?
Hellhounds eat metal like normal dogs chew bones. Stems from chewing on armored adventurers.
Oh. Doesn't that get expensive?
Nah, I get them from the cafeteria.
She turned her attention to the dog, from the dog finally to the door.
Oh, has this door always been here?
Nope, not last night, that's for sure.
What do you mean?
This was the closet.
You mean from last night?
Killer nodded. He was quite familiar with this door.
Though it wasn't like this last night, right?
No, far less shiny.
Give me a minute to look it over.
Naomi spent a few minutes examining the door very intently, her red thongs sticking out from beyond the top of her jeans. Killer tried his best not to stare, but it made his mind stray. Thinking about his last time beyond the door with Jan.
Get your dick out for me.
Nothing?
Just nothing. Not thinking about all the fun times you had behind this door.
Thinking about maybe getting flowers for someone tonight?
Girls don't want flowers. Girls want pretty swords.
I want pretty swords. I think that's just you. I want pretty swords.
Swords are still better.
Yeah.
Ready to find out what's behind the mystery door? Now that I don't think it'll kill us anyway.
Are you sure? Naomi carefully opened the door, revealing an expansive area full of strange oddities and neatly organized.
Well, this looks like a witch's lair if I've ever seen one.
It looks like something Raven would have. Killer looked over Naomi's shoulder and peered in carefully. Was this always in the closet?
Yes, you jizzed in this poor person's house.
Killer gulped. Really? Naomi looked back at him incredulously.
No! What are you, stupid?
It's not the closet. The closet links to the room.
Oh, I'm sorry. Life made sense yesterday. Doors couldn't go to two separate places.
Actually, they could. You just didn't know about it. Do things you don't know about scare you? Like what self-preservation feels like and how not to be such a fucking nerd?
Such a racket. Oh, you naughty kitty. What did I tell you about bringing people home? And such loud people at that. I have to warn you all. I don't usually have office hours on weekends.
Why is the outage abomination here? Thought I locked her in the God damn it, it is a closet. That means she got out. Dr. Blankenship, you're the...
Yes. And please, in or out, you're letting in a draft.
I thought they established that last time that she was. Naomi folded her arms as she entered confidently. Brimstone followed her in.
Well, this is a surprise.
Naomi turned back to see Killer still at the door. She signaled for him to come in.
Which invited you into her home. It's rude not to accept.
Killer passed into the room slowly. The door slammed shut behind him. Naomi and Dr. Blankenship quietly stared at each other like they were sizing each other up. Naomi's guard was fully up, but Dr. Blankenship kept that smile on her face, calm as a still pond.
How much do you know?
Enough.
How long have you known I was a Nimrod?
A few minutes. Sammy just informed me.
Naomi tilted her head slightly.
How long have you known we were monsters?
When you walked in at the start of the semester.
Naomi nodded ever so slightly toward Killer without her eye leaving the witch.
And what about his situation?
Dr. Blankenship smiled gently at Killer, like how one might smile around a terminal patient.
Since the day they walked into class with it.
Naomi's eye narrowed to a slit.
And you didn't think to tell anyone.
Dr. Blankenship let out a small sigh and looked at Killer with guilt.
My dear, the thing that Nimrods forget is that the Twixaccord is not just about staying out of our affairs, but that we stay out of theirs as well.
You'd think she'd know that, but it's such a thick rule set. You'd think she'd know that, but it's such a thick rule set. Naomi's nostrils flared as a snarl grew on her face, but Killer stepped forward. Can I speak? I'd like to ask a few questions to keep calmer heads. Fine. Go on, Theo. Ask your questions. Yeah, he asks questions like that. A tad harsh, he's new to this. Yes, Killer, I am a witch. Are witches monsters? Naomi rolled her eyes and Dr. Blankenship gave him a curious look. No, Killer, unlike Naomi, I'm human. While Naomi can produce interma herself, humans have to draw from other sources. For witches, that's the ley lines. Magic accumulates in our blood. The longer a bloodline resides upon the ley line, the better they can harness magic. My family has been here for 7 generations. Can anyone learn magic? Not just anyone, but perhaps we should save that conversation for another time. Let's see. Was that witch's costume your normal outfit? Well, one of them. I'm lending another to a friend. And that fits, and it fits. In all the right places. I think he's asking how someone else fits your proportions. And now that I think about it, this explains why there's so many ladies in town with your dimensions. Don't say that so bluntly. What? Magic in humans has to go somewhere, make some people tall, some denser, and some heavier. Heavy for their size, dead giveaway actually. Someone being stacked or jacked isn't suspicious, but someone weighing way heavier than they should, it's super suspicious. Naomi looked at Dr. Blankenship up and down, and sometimes it explains why some Nimrods call this place Milk Valley. They what? Blankenship took a second to compose herself after that. Are there a lot of witches in Crescent Valley? Indeed, when witches found conclaves in the New World, they settled around the newly discovered ley lines, free from the prying eyes of the Old World. Crescent Valley's ley line is small but potent, with rich junction points. We remain a popular choice for emerging witches, too. So, more than just like you? Oh, yes, Killer, more than just like me. What about Sammy? Well, he's not a witch, if that's what you're asking. Are you Sammy Whammy? Oh, take my payment in tuna and head pads. Familiar assist witches in their work, you see. You feed him French fries, too? French fries? But those are bad for cats. Semithraxis? Are you conning people into giving you French fries? The cat dashed off momentarily. What type of magic do you practice? My primary studies are enrichments. Casting boons on people and modifying objects. You mean buffs? Oh, how I hate that word, gamers. I cast boons, I modify objects, I do not buff. Before you ask, Killer, no, I cannot buff you for several reasons, such as, for one, magic is already active on you, a spell unfamiliar to me. Adding more magic into the mix could have unforeseen consequences. You could explode. I could explode? Probably not, but the phrase, "what are the odds," decorates too many tombstones. Or if you exploded, perhaps they would decorate a matchbox. As for the second reason, I mentioned two fields. My current studies are focused on a new field, confluence magic. What is confluence magic? Confluence magic harnesses the energies exuded by momentous occasions, both historical and personal. Washington crossing the Delaware, the signing of the Washington crossing the Delaware, the signing of the Magna Carta, the French Revolution. These historical examples are the confluence of energy from thousands of people, their decisions, their emotions, the actions past, present, and future. The echoes of these major moments can be harnessed into powerful magic. The more recent, the better. Echoes fade with time, after all. You'd need a major historical event to cast a spell. That seems inconvenient. To cast a very potent spell, unaided perhaps, but did I not specify personal occasions too? I theorize that this is why so many old rituals specify the breaking of virginity. The weight that culture places upon it thus imbues it with power. For the more personal example, Killer, take the moment you discover the world of magic, or your first threesome. Killer blushed under the doctor's gaze. You've had rather a lot of confluence compatible moments lately, haven't you? Practically buzzing with potential energy. Almost intoxicating. Killer blushed deeply still. Not just emotions, then? No history and moments. Very academic. This isn't an anime, though I am a fan of that one. What would you like to know? Let's see. We have one more. Let's see. What's the Tix Accord? It's an ancient covenant between the Nimrods and my coven. So long as we don't interfere with Nimrod affairs or collude with their targets, we may be self-governed. Monsters, too, are protected within our conclave. Our ancestors banished anything more dangerous. Witches have free reign in this region. When they fuck up, they answer to other witches. How'd this come about? Naomi looked over. They never told me. Blankenship looked unsurprised. They wouldn't have. The short version is that witches aided the Nimrods about 400 years ago. The specifics are sealed. We can request aid from one another officially, but there are more formalities and ceremonies to it. Now isn't one of those times? Nah. Sorry, no offense, Killer, but you're a single human. It's not like an ancient god is awakening. Yeah, Suka's not here, you're fine. You just look like her. There was a ghost. A ghost? What do you mean? Something showed up in a bathroom mirror. It wasn't easy to understand, but there's a spirit trapped in the ley line. Oh my, that is quite the fate. Before it disappeared, it told us to find a witch of the Valley of the Crescent Moon. Well, you found one. And it's related to the ritual? A previous victim of the same ritual. A previous victim? And Valley of the Crescent Moon? That's an old spirit indeed. Poor thing. To the point, it said a witch can help us. I think it used to be a witch itself. Is there a way to contact them again? Well, you said it disappeared? It only stayed for a few minutes before fading, and its words were all broken up. It seemed like it couldn't keep the connection. That isn't surprising. For a spirit to be trapped within the ley line, I'm surprised it wasn't torn up ages ago. The ley line is a turbulent, raging river of magical energy. If a spirit is swept up into that, then no, there's no way I know that to purposefully make contact with it. Nor if it will ever have the energy to manifest again. It could have used all of its energy just to advise you to find a witch. Jason Dania Familiar had an unintended bonus. Quite. Sorry we had sex in your closet. Naomi facepalmed loudly. I told you it wasn't the closet. Wasn't sex either, technically. Both Killer and Naomi stared at Dr. Blankenship. I like her. Good form, though. Hate to see what would have happened if you didn't think to use your finger. Let's see. What do you know about this ritual? The ritual is called the Vat. It hails from the days of old when magics and monsters were far more harsh and obdurate. Two beasts of like mind and like love. Yeah, we got that part. Bellies full of blood and spunk. The bit that's got me confused is access to a locus. The covens have several places where we access the ley line, but they're protected. I don't think the girls will be allowed in. You sure they don't have a witch conspirator? Blankenship suddenly became uneasy. That is a scary thought. However, even if someone allowed them in, they're also warded against using these types of spells. The whole coven would know, however. It's possible a rogue point exists. It'd have to be old, though. But if tapped and rarely used, it would escape notice. Go on, Theo. Were you gonna let the girls go through the ritual? Blankenship let out a sad sigh. The girls are dangerous, and the situation is complicated. Then explain it to me. Where would you like to start? Dangerous? I may be a witch, but I'm a scholar, not a battle mage. I can imbue objects with enchantments, harness confluence, magic, but neither of these talents fare well in the face of Tooth and Claw. Confronting them about their plan directly would likely just lead to my untimely demise. In my professional opinion, correct. Indeed, I'll leave the dangerous monster slaying to dangerous monsters. You're lumping me in with them? Ah, no, well, that is to say... Blankenship laughed nervously. I'm sworn to protect humans. That includes witches. Quite a relief. Let's see. What makes things complicated? The ritual these girls have invoked is unforgiving. If it is not completed within 3 full days, the failsafe will trigger. This is why they are so careful not to lose the amulet. Without it, they cannot finish the ritual, and if they don't, and the spell isn't negated, the energy will run wild. It'll send the monster-kind inhabitants of the town into a frenzy. They'll be driven to kill everyone in sight until the target of the ritual is slain. If you're not killed, the ley line might erupt under the strain. If I inform the council, they'd likely determine it'd be safer not to stop them. Thus, we'd be in a collusion of rogue monsters. Then you'd be breaking the Tix Accord. Indeed, thus I have not reported it. Furthermore, something is amiss with all this. The talisman, one component of the amulet, was in the museum. How did they find the other parts able to form this ritual? It'd take years of research to put this together, and I don't think the girls are capable of that. You come up with the thesis statement after all. You knew about that? Killer, please. Jan's papers start off like she wrote them at gunpoint, and Anne's are so vague you barely know what she's arguing. It was definitely yours, Sarah. You think this is deeper than just those two? Much deeper, I fear. Killer frowned heavily, but Dr. Blankenship gave him a sad smile. Fret not, though. I'm working on how to nullify the ritual. That's why Sammy has been on spy duty. It's admirable you're still alive. Maybe it's a sign they won't go through with it. Naomi scoffed. I got a question. Why does the cat go back in time with Killer when he dies? What? He does what now? Ha! I called it. I do what now? Oh. Guess I forgot to mention that. Dr. Blankenship blinked a few times as she stared at Naomi. Naomi lifted up Killer's hand and the rune glowed dimly. I put that protection rune on Killer. It set it off a protection for a target of the ritual's harmonics. Its wording was vague, but we didn't have anything else. It required the target, an anchor, and a key phrase. If he gets killed by either of the girls before midnight, he goes back in time. To when exactly? Last time I said the key phrase of the spell. Which is? Naomi groaned. Well, the dingus picked Guncat. At Naomi's words, the rune on the killer's hand flared, causing Blankenship's eyes to widen. Did it just do that? Did that just do it? Naomi looked over to Killer curiously. Did it? Killer shook his head. Didn't see the white flash. I don't think it did. That's what I thought. It reacts to the words, but it only works at night. Naomi opened her spellbook and offered it to Blankenship, who practically grappled for it. Her eyes moved over it quickly, gulping down the information. Gain knowledge of future events. Clever. We'll send you back in time could have been more clear. So, Killer, how many times did you go back? I died so many times in that... Oh, well. You have no idea how many times I died in the closet. Naomi stared in stock. Dr. Blankenship did too. Well, I'll have to figure out what to do with this information. For the rest of my life. Let's go back and pick it up. More than a few. I knew it. Sammy showed me what looked like you dying in the library, but nothing after. When he showed all of us meeting upstairs, I assumed it was an echo of another future, a byproduct of magics that never came to pass. How do you handle it? Generally, I try to repeat it as it was. If I get too far away, things become totally different. Naomi told me to not change too much, so I'm trying not to. Wow, you actually listened. Dr. Blankenship took Killer's hand and looked over the spinning room.
Wow. Demon magic is very different from Elixion. I understand the concept, but to see it up close...
Never read Vexel?
Not really. Witch orders generally forbid it. I know the times have changed, but... Vexel was considered the magics of destroyers and usurpers.
Well, I mean, it is, but you can still cast prestidigitation with it.
Dr. Blankenship seemed quite excited as her fingers traced over the rune haphazardly like she was drawing her own.
I can't be completely sure yet, but it looks similar to an older, familiar spell that I used to bond Sammy. That might explain why he's affected.
Wait, I put a familiar spell on him?
Naomi looked over to Killer.
It seems that way. It's not a familiar spell entirely, of course, but it's based on one.
Can I teach him tricks?
Killer raised a brow.
Speak.
Fuck you. What?
Good boy.
Fuck you, give me head pats. Blankenship wasn't paying attention. Her hands was on her chin as she
I
thought.
could do more if I had the matrix of the spell. Unless you got it when you tripped him into the girls? That's why you did it, right?
Blankenship was visibly excited as Naomi couldn't help but
Guilty.
smirk.
Is there a way for you to show it to me?
In a fashion.
Naomi knelt down on the floor and placed her hands upon it. With a flash, a fiery magic circle spread out and burned itself onto the hardwood floor.
There.
Did you light the floor on fire?
Kinda.
Is that going to come out?
Probably. Not.
Who cares? This is so exciting!
Dr. Blankenship joins Naomi on the floor and touched the glowing runes.
Wow! Feel it. It's still warm. Look how sharp these ruins are around the hexagonal lattice. Are they always as jagged?
Most hell runes are. They require nominal vertex and strominal sigils to be in alignment.
Blankenship started tracing on the floor with her pen, causing the blue glowing lines to take form. Killer could only stare in utter confusion as the two pored over the marks on the floor. It seemed like the two talked back and forth on the floor with a long time, using words and phrases Killer couldn't even begin to comprehend.
Good news! I think I got it. I have to get some components, but using my confluence magic, I think I can construct a charm that will nullify the spell over the next 2 nights.
Great. Another MacGuffin.
Yes, I get most of my components from MacGuffins. Lovely store. You go there?
Never mind, sorry, overexcited. However, this is going to be a patch job. Several different overlapping magics, lots of energy, and quick time frame. Things are going to get messy. What kind of messy? It's like chemistry. You need certain inputs, and in order to get those inputs, we might have to do some weird things to get them.
But a more precise reading of the object is needed. If Sammy can hold it for a few minutes, I'll have everything I need.
Again?
Well, Naomi's reading is very accurate, but some parts don't translate from Vexel to Elixion. Not enough detail. I wouldn't say her magic is primitive. No. That's not the right word. Unrefined? No.
Different?
Can magic be blunt?
Yeah, it can be pretty blunt.
So, how do we get it?
Is this an official request from a Nimrod?
Naomi gave her a sideways glance and broke into a smile.
Yes. So, once again, how do we get it?
I was watching the girls, a rogue earlier. The succubus insisted she carry it because the vampire dropped it last night. Well, I guess I could bait it. I could be bait. If Anna's carrying it, getting the girls to strip would allow Sammy to get it right. If I come back and Sammy's with me, he'll still know the spell matrix thingy. Dr. Blankenship thought about it.
Yes, I suppose. A bit unorthodox.
Still having problems with your dick, I see. And how exactly are you going to get them to do that? Strip poker? Shadowmancers are notorious cheaters when it comes to cards.
Or are we going to resort to drunken party games like Never Have I Ever?
Relax, Naomi. If he acts half the stud muffin he did last night, he'll pull this off no problem. Isn't that right, Tiger? We just need a place. Far from prying eyes.
I think I got a place. The greenhouse. Addie has the key.
So that's where we're gonna leave it. So thank you for joining me today. Don't forget to check out my other channel, Sinfully Pure. And if you're watching other places, check me out on YouTube under Purity Sin Gaming and Sinfully Pure. Also check out my Patreon Subscribe Star. You guys are all awesome. Hello everybody and welcome to Love Sucks Night 2. I totally wasn't just spending... I totally didn't just spend half an hour on Twitter arguing about Tezuka's animes and mangas. I am a nerd. That's right. I prefer older stuff to the newer animes. Not because the newer animes suck. I just have not had the time to catch up on a lot of new animes. So let me know in the comment section which animes you recommend. Because I am actually curious if there's any really good new ones. I need to pick up Mob Psycho Season 3 for my collection. Because I really like that series. But other than that, I really just have not watched any. The sun was starting to set and Killer made his way to his dorm, headed towards the alleyway. The same alleyway that turned his world around last night. He grabbed his old lab coat and gloves to make a costume. He still wasn't sure what he was, but it was more than just the bomber jacket. He's a mad scientist, bro. Just go with mad scientist. It's easy. Well, just slightly more. It was still just a coat as far as costumes went, but he needed something so he could easily get in and out. In case things happened. He also was far more prepared than yesterday. Inside his coat, he had several condoms, wet wipes, and a small pillow and towel. Very low on my end. Watch, it'll be blasting in the recording. He was prepared to be a stud muffin. He hoped. Yo, hey, Killer! Killer turned around and saw his roommate walking up to the dorm. Hey, Adam, thought you said you had another costume. I'm coordinating a lot, and everyone knows to go to the Green Dinosaur. And we're going to need it tonight. Oh? Yeah, tonight is a charity night. We have a chance to beat the record put up by Ricky Rose Rosario 8 years ago. The man is an idol of mine. It'd mean so much if we could beat it. I've been gathering support for weeks. You didn't ask me. Had a hard enough time getting you out of the dorm for Halloween. It was true, he did. Anyway, gotta run. Have fun out there. Adam walked in as Killer smiled. The most social man alive. Killer entered the alleyway again, and a shiver went up his spine. He still had vivid memories of Naomi bashing him against the wall and revealing the truth about monsters to him. She is so cute. It felt like years ago, hard to believe it was yesterday. Hey. Killer fell down on his ass at the sight of Addie. What, did you forget I was going to be out here? Killer huffed. Oh, right, the other voice I did for her. Killer huffed as he got up. No, I remember. Naomi's going with Sammy to the greenhouse. You're here to make sure we get there smoothly. I wasn't expecting a werewolf, though. I'm not a werewolf. Werewolves are gross. I'm a shifter. What's the difference? I'm not the product of an STD. That's the difference. Killer pricked his brow. She huffed and rolled her eyes. Look, it's complicated. I can explain later. But shifters can change into another animalistic form and are attuned to plants and nature magics. My auntie shifts into something like a pangolin. I almost said penguin because my brain instantly went to that. Also, pangolins are cute. I have a canine-like form, but not a werewolf. Oh. And you haven't changed back because your mom? That really answers my question. Thank you. She huffed again. We're about to meet up with 2 dangerous monster girls. I just want to be ready. Speaking of what we are, what are you exactly? Killer looks down. I'm not really sure. I got together a costume better than just bomber jacket from yesterday. Still just a jacket. Well, I needed something easy to take off in case things happen. He blushed as she scoffed. What? What? That you put more thought into how to get your pants off than actually being something for Halloween shows how horny your mind is. He's a scientist. Fuck off, lady. It has more pockets. Here. She pressed him a book. What is this? You're an idiot. Killer looked down at the composition notebook. He opened it, but it was empty. An empty journal? It'll fill itself in when you learn something it thinks you should know. So it's magic? Magic as hell. I've been working on trying to replicate the enchantment on Naomi's books for months. For now, it only shows you stuff that you've already learned. When something gets added, you'll probably feel it. Consider this a prototype, so look after it. It's attuned to the rune on your hand. Figured that would work as your magical signature since you're not a mage yourself. When you press the band-aid on the spine, it'll display information you've collected from the girls. You're the only one who can see it. Killer pressed the band-aid as she said, and he felt a tingle run through the back of his hand as he opened the book. Succubi feeds by draining life force from someone via touch as well as their sexual contact and sexual fluids. Oh, I can actually click around. I'm a dumb. Vampire feeds on blood. They are divided into clans. Shadowmancers manipulate shadows. Demon hybrid possesses enhanced physical attributes, even when not transformed, and have innate understandings of destructive magic. Witches are humans mages blessed with the gift of magic and draw from ley lines. Monster facts. As a 7th generation witch from the valley, she has lots of magical abilities. She focuses on enhancements and her study of confluence magic. Facts. Teaches history at Crescent Valley College. 7th generation witch of the Crescent Valley Witch Covenant. Studies what she calls confluence magic, the idea that there is a strong magical ties into important events in people's lives and throughout history. Practices Lexian magic. Specializes enhancements. Let's see. Monster fact: Anna cannot control her life drain via touch and continuously drains. Facts: if Anna consumes sexual fluid, she gains more control of her draining touch. Monster facts: vampires of Jan's clan are capable of manipulating and passing matter through shadows and darkness. Facts: vampires need to drink blood, obviously. Jan and her clan are able to manipulate shadows and pass objects through them. Jan cannot always perfectly control her power. Jan doesn't show up in any kind of mirror, not just silver-backed ones. I'm almost 100% certain. Somebody would have to go back and watch Night 1. I probably also made the joke about silver-backed mirrors because, again, if people don't actually know, the reason vampires are not supposed to be able to be seen in mirrors is because originally they were made of silver. So technically normal mirrors, like current mirrors, they would be able to be seen in. So congratulations, this game's creator is a nerd. Facts: imperfect transformation, has to cover her left eye. Nimrod field agent, can summon a hellhound called Brimstone, very cute. Uses Vexel magic, whatever that is. How do I get out of this now? There's an X button. Whoa, there's stuff in it now. Yeah, like I said, it will fill itself here. Watch this. You know Naomi's a Combion, right? Yeah, she said she's a quarter demon. Specifically, she's a quarter Hellion. Hellions are powerful demons summoned purely to enact war, death and destruction. Killer felt another strange sensation in his hand. Now you probably have the new fact about Naomi. Go check if you want. Wow, that is really cool. I'd hope so. I was going to give this book to you earlier, but you two ran off. Speaking of which, how'd that go? That is cool. That is a nice little feature. What do you mean? Naomi gave me the synopsis, but do you trust Dr. Blankenshift now that she's revealed herself to be a witch? What are we gonna do, burn her at the stake if she's lying? I think so, not that I have much of a choice. That's my problem in general. Are you bothered by the fact that you didn't know Sammy was a familiar? She stared daggers at him. She looked at him for a long time before crossing her arms. Maybe. I thought we were cool. Her ears perked up. Here they come. Addie extended her hand and a maze of vines grew up the wall out of a single crack. She scaled it in less than 5 seconds and hit on the roof of the building. It was actually quite stunning to see. The girls approached and he felt his heart beating faster. Anna was wearing a cute pink nurse's uniform with a skirt a bit too high up. Jan, meanwhile, was something. He couldn't tell if she was some kind of wolf or cat, but her outfit was slim and very complicated.
Hi!
What the hell are you, an anime character?
Sup, killer? What do you think, cutie?
You're cute. What the hell is the other one? An anime character? She's from Final Fantasy. Oh, right. She likes anime. If you're from a show, I might need a hint. She giggled. No, not from a show. Like, not from a show, just a regular nurse's outfit. Hopefully a sexy nurse's outfit. She pointed over to Jan. While I was happy last night you guessed mine, you're going to have to be real good to figure her out. Oh my god, she is from an anime. Don't worry, killer. Might be before your time, but what do you think? Meow wolf, how on earth did you get that on? That is a legitimately good question. That's for you to figure out how to get it off. She winked. I snagged a key to the greenhouse for some alone time. Shall we head out? I don't know. What's the rush? What do you mean? This place is plenty quiet, is it not? Killer looked between the two and saw the hungry look between them. A smirk rose from Jan's face as she got closer. Her tongue ran on a circuit around her lips. Anna's lips pursed as she approached as she started unclipping her costume. This was a bad idea. Naomi hadn't used the key phrase yet that night. And what would happen if the girls got to him? Would he go back to the day before? and Addie was above him. Would she save him? Anna pressed her chest against him and pushed him to the wall, Jan situated next to her. The succubus's fingers gripped his waistband, and he saw a shadow behind them. Jesus, it's something I would wear. Hey guys. Everyone was startled out of what they were doing by Sarah's approach. Funny seeing you guys here. Her eyebrows waggled like crazy at Killer. The girls were all over him. He probably thought they were being lewd. She probably thought they were being lewd. They were. That shit wasn't hidden. What are you guys up to? We were, going to, Faye waved her hand dismissively. Oh, stop. It's okay. So, what are you all supposed to be? Is this a group costume? Both of the girls were passing glances between one another. It was clear they weren't sure what to do. Killer might not know what would happen if he died, but he didn't want them to target Faye. He started to think quickly to cut the tension. I'm a mad scientist. Anna is my lab assistant. Jan is my creation, lab animal. I'm studying local hero trying to stop me. Got it. Both of the girls stared at him in utter confusion. I'm what? I do what now? Though they were confused, Faye was eating it up. Oh, really? She was being playful. Killer took the lead. Why, of course, my good narwhal. Oh, and what's your name? My name is a doctor. Okay, think I need a name. The two-parter would be over the top. Penta. Killer looked around at things, the second part of his name. Pentamoon, Pentaglove, Pentaclaw, Pentachest, Pentabooty. Pentamoon. Dr. Pentamoon. No, I can do better than that. Dark Moon. Yeah, that actually sounds like a good villain's name. I am Dr. Darkmoon. The girl stared at him harder, but Faye was laughing. Is this the OC you used to talk about? Killer nodded. Totally, my original character. Please don't steal. Donut. Sorry, I can redo that. Totally, my original character. Donut steal. Faye burst out laughing. And you girls bought into this? Killer glanced over as they were still two deer in headlights. Killer waved his arms for both the girls to encourage them. Anna stepped up first. Oh yeah, his research seemed so dangerous, but so irresistible. Jan still was confused, but Anna gave her a light elbow. All right, I will thwart him and stop his evil studies. I will stop you. I'll find a way. Not after we figure out your secret. Faye was in hysterics, clapping as she laughed. You guys are great for buying into this crazy idea. Maybe I can join in tomorrow. Choose to be a mad scientist. Hell yeah. For right now, I'm headed to the carnival to help Adam. See you all eventually? Yeah, of course. I'll be at the college fair. I'm hosting a tabletop one-shots. Stop by for some nerdiness. Don't have too much fun. Faye vanished and Killer let out a sigh of relief. That was actually really fun. Yeah, cutie, very creative. Shall we head to the greenhouse? Let's. Did he just give himself another nickname?
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Oh, they're so cute.
I'm at the big tent, practicing. For you, my honey. Got my favorite lipstick out for the kissing booth. Anyone you see with pink lipstick and a daisy look on their face, know they got a taste of the cherry bomb. Right after, we got the annual performance of the 3 Phases of the Moon, starring me. Poor Cassia fainted this morning, so they asked me to reprise my standout performance of the saucy elementalist Beatrix from last year. Hope I can remember all of my lines.
The greenhouse was once a fairly large garrison from the Revolutionary War, though its local claim to fame was that nothing actually happened there. Leftover powder kegs made the soil very fertile, though, so the college restored it into a greenhouse many years ago. Killer unlocked the door and held it open for the girls. They both entered. "Hang on, I have to tie my shoe. Go on ahead." He knelt down as the girls went in. As soon as the door closed, Naomi's hand reached out from a bush and grabbed his leg. Gun cat. Gun cat. I don't think she's ever getting a solid voice at this point. Remember, go in there, get them to take their clothes off, let Sammy do his work. Good luck, Killer. Killer nodded. Don't kill each other out here, Naomi grunted. No promises. Killer entered the greenhouse. The smell of mulch immediately hit his nose. There wasn't a lot of light in the greenhouse, mostly supplied by moonlight coming through the abundant windows. Killer reached for the light switch by the door. Lights did not turn on. He tried a few more times, but it didn't seem to work. The girls were waiting for him, both smiling, but with an air of unease and hunger around them. So what now? He saw Sammy in the window. "I thought that we'd, get down to business." He tried to act as suave as he could. "Well, Killer, get over here." Killer started forward, looking over the girls. He wondered how he would get their costumes off. Anna's would be easier, but he didn't even know how Jan got into hers. It occurred to him that the girls could kill him without even getting their clothes off. The thought drained the confidence from him. How about a game, maybe? A game? What about, Never Have I Ever? What? Oh, that's a fun one. What's fun? What has he never done? No, Jan, it's a game. You say, "Never have I ever," and then say something you've never done. If someone else has done that thing, they have to take a piece of clothes off. It's fun, trust us. You first, cutie. Let's see. Never have I ever locked myself out of the house, failed a class, flown on an airplane. I used to fly all the time, all over the country. I don't like heights. Anna took off her gloves. Okay, Jan, you go. Never have I ever, played Never Have I Ever. Lame. Anna took off her hat. My turn. Never have I ever got a speeding ticket. You always bring that up. Jan took off her gloves. Anna lightly moved her fingers under her bust. Don't be jealous that these get me out of them. You're up, cutie. Web design. I told you to drop it. You said it wasn't hard. It wasn't. Jen took off some of her ropes on her waist. My turn again. Never have I ever got a virus on my computer. And his face lit up bright red before she glanced at Jan. Anna took off her shoes. Porn on the internet lies. She seemed mad about it. My turn, huh? Never have I ever had my cell phone go off in class. Jan took off a stocking. Gotten car sick. Gotten the babe in Jump King. You two, cutie? The fuck are you two talking about? You're fine, keep your clothes on. Never have I ever. A smirk grew on John's face. Been thigh fucked in the closet. Anna started to take off a piece when a smirk came to her face. Never have I ever had someone just give me such a lovely present. Broken a bone? The girls didn't seem to listen to him as they kept coming closer. Never have I ever had someone eat me out because I asked them. Never have I ever done some things just to hold someone's hand. I mean, the girls, okay, let's just jump to it. The girls came up to him, one on each side of him.
Never have I ever felt this way before about anyone.
We died so hard, didn't we? That's where we're gonna leave off, guys. So, you know what? Let's go till we get back in the house. Or into the greenhouse. Remember to go in there and get... What the hell was that? Sammy's outburst gave Naomi pause. I was trying. You didn't even get their clothes off. Naomi blinked as she looked between the two.
God damn it, already!
He was playing some sort of game to get them to take their clothes off. They kept repeating, never have I ever, or something like that. Naomi stared in disbelief, like she wondered what she got herself into. What exactly is wrong with you? You said you had a plan. Look, killer, you have to sprout some tension between them. These two are close, but argue like kittens in a litter, start some trouble between them.
Excellent advice from an expert at pissing people off.
Your compliments are so robust. Alright, I'll give it a try. So that's where we'll leave it. So we'll see you guys next time for more Love Sucks. Never have I ever, guys. Bye. Hello and welcome back to Love Sucks Night 2. Please forgive my voice, I'm still healing up. Killer entered again. The girls were waiting. I think we got a game over. Let me check something. Nope. So, what now? He saw Sammy in the window again. How about a game of Never Have I Ever? Okay, I did do this. Never Have I Ever. What? Oh, that's a fun one. What's fun? What has he never done? No, Jan, it's a game. You say never have I ever, and then a thing you've never done. If someone else has done the thing, they have to take a piece of clothing off. Where should we start? I think we did this. Let me check. Jan took off a... Gotta admit, Jan, seems to happen all the time. Jan took off a glove. Yeah, well, I never have I ever been paralyzed in class because of a song from a video game. That was an accident. I don't know how that video game soundtrack got on the playlist for my dildo. Take something off, so embarrassing. You shouldn't even like that game. It's all about killing demons. And it took off her gloves. Well, never have I ever lied about using a dildo while their friend was out on a date. How did you? Somehow you paired it up with the TV through the Bluetooth. I still have no idea how you did it. Jen took off some of her rope clothing. Anna took off her hat. Porn on the internet sometimes leads you to bad places. Never have I ever asked a friend to take my computer to be fixed because I was too embarrassed. Anna took off her shoes. Never have I ever died fighting the Goblin King in Brawler's Destiny. That's because you always, Bunyanya. You never pick a support character. Jen took off a stocking. Jen sighed while Anne looked smug as anything. Jen took the ropes off her legs. Don't get her started. She drives like a demon and never gets a ticket. Anna lightly moves her fingers under her bust. Don't be jealous. These get me out of all of them. Well, never have I ever accidentally flashed a state trooper while I was trying to get out of a ticket. Anna took off her belt. Never have I ever gotten rejected by a state trooper while flirting to avoid a ticket. Jan struggled to get her other glove off. Both of the girls growled at each other. Never have I ever... Never have I ever animated all the house dildos. I told you that was because the apartment was cursed, so you say. Never have I ever woke up hanging upside down in a tree. Jan took off her stockings. That hasn't happened in years. Never have I ever been asked by an administrator to stop making dicks in pottery class. Anna says they're art, and Nina says they're art. 3 is art, 15 is too many. Never have I ever fallen asleep stargazing and woke up looking like a lobster at 9 a.m. That happened one time. And you were redder than my ass after you got that paddle. You're lucky it was winter. Killer just started making up random things to see whether or not they were listening. Clearly they weren't. He just started stripping. Fucked a bear. Confused by a fish person of uncommon scale, robbed a bank, alias Bucko Jim. Never have I ever hit someone in the eye with a shirt button turned projectile. Never have I ever got stuck in a window because of my big butt. Never have I ever had to be fingered in a library to be calmed down. Never have I ever had a dick fall out of my cleavage during a titty fuck. Killer was sure there was more to the cuffs than excitement, but Sammy was getting the MacGuffin. Where should we go now?
There's a hammock in the back.
The sounds of the door unlocking echoed from the other side of the greenhouse. Someone's coming! Quick, hide. The trio dashed behind some shelves just as the door opened and 3 people entered. Alright, gang, stay close. We're on to something. I can feel it. You may be right, Chase. I have a very promising readings where the combustulator is on a fritz again. Let's hope not, Helena. Let's hope not, Helena. That's the most expensive part. I'll seal the door with salt. Good idea, Bill. William. And then Jen let out a disgusted sigh.
These nerds.
Who?
The Paranormal Club.
Proof that clueless people travel in packs.
Chase, who thinks he's psychic, as the leader of the group. Helena, the science nerd with a hard-on for the paranormal. She's hell-bent on catching a white werewolf she insists is on campus. And William, who fetishizes the occult and plants. Oh, them? The trio running around school looking for aliens and ghosts and months. Killer realized suddenly who he was in presence of. Oh. Are they dangerous to you two? No, they're idiots. They're just inconvenient. How'd they get in? William is in the horticulture club. He probably has a key. Occult people love plants. Okay, gang. You know what? Okay, gang. We're on the hunt for the ghost of the Maribel Flossom, who died here with her fiancé 90 years ago. And she's gonna be really pissed that we're bothering her while she's trying to get some, even as a ghost. They say that she appears on certain Halloweens haunting this place looking for her lover. What do we do?
We are just going to leave. If they see us, they see us.
Be careful, they might think you're the werewolf.
Yeah, seriously.
To aid in their To aid in their research, I've developed a scope for use to track her trail. She may also be possessing people, so anyone we see should be investigated. Great. I must admit that's very simple design. Just two mirrors reflecting each other with a coated lens, but it should work. Jan becomes paler as her eyes become wide.
Did she say mirrors?
They're going to. Anna took a deep breath.
Don't worry, Jan. I've got this. You run.
But that's... Don't worry, go. Killer glanced over towards their pile of clothes. Sammy was rooting through it and just found the MacGuffin. Killer took Jan's hand and started to lead her as Anna moved away. Come on, we have to go. All right, gang, keep your eyes peeled. What's that there? That's a trowel chase. It feels like a tremendous psychic energy is coming off it. I used it yesterday. Maybe that's why I feel then. Our bond of friendship. A creaking noise rang out through the room.
La 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 la. La la la. La la la.
What was that? The K-meter is going off the scale, or I overpowered it.
La la.
What's over there? What's that? Anna appeared above them, hovering, covered in a piece of fine netting. The group couldn't be more ecstatic. We found her, gang! A true L-class aberration here in front of us. It's so odd. All my readings are off for an ectoplasmic entity. Such questions to ask. What is it like to be dead?
My darling, after so long I found you once again, and nevermore be separated.
How do I get out of this again? There it is. Which one of us is she talking to? Historically speaking, it's probably not me.
Our forbidden love shall carry us for eternity.
Fuck.
I shan't let the fates keep us apart any longer. You're the only thing I need to be happy.
I feel like I should have
We
let
shall
Trinity
be
play
wed
this.
post-haste.
Oh, if she saw Ghost Hunters, Trinity would go nuts. She loves those things. She loves ghosts. Scatter! The three ran away quickly.
Ooh.
She's after me! I'm a beacon of psychic energy! I'm too young to think about such things. I have so much science to do! Sage! We require sage! It's in one of the planters!
Ooh.
She is such a powerful entity.
Ooh.
Remember, if she takes you to another dimension, document everything.
Boo!
Ah! It's hard to scream with my throat. Ah! Oh no, she got Bill! Quick, we must recover him for study. And to make sure he's okay. Yeah, that too. We're coming, Bill! Jan and Killer ran out into the night towards the safety of one of the indoor planting rows. Jan finally stopped running as they reached a pumpkin patch. Hey?
I think Jan has a thing for you.
You saw us?
Succubi can feel love in someone's heart. You're good for her.
She paused as she moved forward slowly, putting a hand on his chest.
Room for two in your heart?
Killer smiled. I think so.
Good, because your cock is out and I feel the need to do something to it.
Well, that's where we're going to leave it. So we're going to have some... So that's where we're going to leave off. We'll have some fun if you're a supporter when we start again. Thank you guys so much for joining. Sorry my voice isn't 100% yet. If you want to help out the channel, you can join the Patreon Subscribe Star or become a member on YouTube, either here or on Sinfully Pure. Both have exclusive content and it does help out a ton, but no pressure. Have a wonderful day, guys. Bye. Welcome back. By the way, guys, don't forget to check out my Patreon Subscribe Star and check out my other channel, Sinfully Pure. And if you are supporters, you're about to get some fun. If you're on YouTube, well, sorry.
Good, because your cock is out and I feel the need to do something to it.
It's a bit brisk out here. I don't know if Little Killer is up for it.
You forget who you're dealing with.
Anna cleaned herself up before clipping her bra back together. She took a moment to adjust herself before she stood back up.
You are of exquisite vintage,
She winked at him.
and I intend to get my fill tonight.
As she sauntered away, Killer hoped he had had enough of that for that fill. Jan returned with their clothing, and all of them got dressed. Killer caught a glimpse of the MacGuffin as she was getting changed. Sammy probably got all they needed, but the plan anticipated on being in the greenhouse longer. How would he check? Dr. Blankenship said she had an idea to separate him and the girls, but the default plan was to go back to the carnival. Anna's phone rang. Excuse me. Well, this place was a bust. I didn't think it'd be this popular, but I don't think it was a total waste. Killer grinned at Jan, who grinned back. Yeah, I think he got a point. Our plan isn't nearly as popular. Our place isn't nearly as popular. I'd still like to go out to the carnival with you both. Jan gave a sad smile, and he knew she was torn. She did want to go out with him, and he knew that. But he knew death was at the apartment. Really? Now? Right now? Okay, fine, coming. Anna grabbed Jan's wrist in a panic and smiled at Killer. There's a thing we have to do right now. Hey, what? We'll see you soon, cutie. We'll meet up at the carnival, okay? Before he could say much, Anna started dragging Jan towards the lights of the carnival. Alright, see you guys soon. Well, that was What voice did I give her? Oh. Well, that was easy. Killer turned and saw Naomi behind him. You know, I've seen you dick twice in 2 nights, and not even the courtesy of a sit-down dinner. Pretty rude for a doctor. If I have to see it any more, you owe me at least a McThickburger. Ah, you heard about my post-college plans? She lifted up her phone. Addie texted me the whole thing, and how you gave yourself yet another nickname, Dark Moon. Blankenship was taken. Naomi smirked. Where did they go? I'll just give her a redneck. No, Sammy said he saw Anna and your roommate agree to something while you were in the closet. Blankenship apparently reminded them. Speaking of which, where is Sammy? After he returned, he started getting insufferable. So I summoned Brim to play with him. Think he's stuck in a tree over there. Let's go get him and head back. Doc, we're back. As the pair returned to Dr. Blankenship's studio, the air about the place was different. Crossing the threshold, an ominous hum was present in the background, and the energies in the air made his bones itch. Dr. Blankenship entered, a smile on her face from ear to ear. Fantastic work, you two. I've gotten the matrix from Sammy, and I've figured out the artifacts. I've already started the creation process. Oh, that was really fast. Run me through how this works. Based on my moment magic, once it's finished, Killer will have to complete certain moments with the girls. Moments? There's magic in certain intense points in time, and parts of one's life. Things like overcoming a rival or telling someone a secret. Also sex acts. A lot of them. They're particularly powerful. Good, that's his strong suit. We'll need to reset the altar and alter the spell, starting with a new key phrase. Simple enough. When the magic of the moment has reached apex, he will call it out. He can also use the same if he wants. Naomi glanced at Killer. Remember our policy on key phrases. She squinted at him hard.
It's nearly done, but
But
one more thing is required.
Do we need to get something else?
Not exactly.
you're drawing this out. This has to be bad. Spit it out.
Let me preface this by saying the translation of magic is complicated.
Mm-hmm.
We have to prime the artifacts with a powerful moment. Specifically ones with the casters of the ritual and their victim.
Oh, great. Sure, let's pull them down here and ask them politely to help us. Considering we're trying to stop them, I'm sure they'll be very understanding.
Oh, no, that's the easy part. A simulacrum spell will let us perfectly fill in for the girls. It'll be like we are them. He has so much magic layered on him that the spell won't know the difference.
Oh. Well, that's not so bad.
We'll give her a moment to see if she figures it out, folks.
I'm guessing I'll be Anna?
Yeah, you're mean, Dr. Blankenship. Dr. Blankenship let out a small cough and looked away.
What? I'm Fangface? But I'm the actual demon.
Well, you have similar origins, but not similar traits.
Dr. Blankenship smirked slightly, crossing her arms under her ample bust.
Are you saying my tits aren't big enough?
Yes, literally.
No, but between the two of us, well...
Naomi growled and folded her arms.
Fine. But demons are beings of urges and needs. Playing one can have consequences.
Naomi let out another sigh and let the tension ease from her fists.
So, what do we have to do?
Well, there are two choices. We can commune for 3 hours, sharing powerful stories to prime an initial response for the artifacts.
Not sure we have time for that. Or the patience. Option 2.
Dr. Blankenship blushed vividly as she turned away.
We can have an orgy.
Naomi and Killer stood in shock.
You have got to be fucking kidding me.
We'll be fucking.
As I said, there's magic in intense moments.
You have got to be fucking kidding me.
I told you this could get messy. I didn't think it'd be literally.
Dr. Blankenship blushed more deeply.
I always wondered what having sex with a demon would be like.
The witch walked towards the back room. Slowly she removed her top and crossed the threshold. She worked on undoing her bra, a single hand casting it off to the side as she disappeared into the other room. Killer stared, jaw dropped, sweat forming on his brow in surprise. His attention was only broken when he heard Naomi's coat flump on the floor.
What? Do you think we have 3 hours to kill?
Well, no, I just didn't expect that you would.
I'm not thrilled about this either, you know.
Yeah, but you're like, I just thought it would take more convincing.
Quit being such a fucking nerd. I have a job to do.
So guys, a very long scene. So if you guys do want to see this uncut, Patreon subscribe star are your best bets. Alright guys, see you next time. Bye. The Witching Woods Carnival was hosted in Mooncroft Park, a large public park only a short walk away from campus. The entire place had been transformed. An arcade was set up in the community center and a student fair set up nearby. The rest of the park was all dedicated to the carnival in Midway. On the way, he passed by hundreds of costumed people. At least he thought they were costumes. Killer and Naomi met Addie near the empty fried butter stand. Across the way, a large crowd had formed around an event. Loud music was playing as an amplified voice echoed over the speakers. We got here as quick as we could. Did something happen with him?
Oh, they're great. Totally peachy. But we're about to experience a fuck-up of unparalleled fuck-uppery. The dinosaur put them in a kissing booth.
Well, no fucking way.
Yes, fucking way. While you two were fucking around, the succubus got half the county lined up.
Fuck. Both of them looked extremely concerned, while Killer was just confused. Why is this a bad thing?
Succubus lips are a siphon point.
Killer knew that really well. He glanced over to Naomi, who seemed to have the same thought. She means kissing.
Several donors over a short period will amplify her desire aura until a spontaneous mass libido event occurs.
What? Public orgy. If she kisses too many people, everyone get all hazy-eyed and start fucking like it's the 60s. What the hell is wrong with her? Doesn't she know that? We gotta figure out how to get her out of there. I could use a smoke bomb. What is with you and smoke bombs? What is with you and not smoke bombs? I don't know, maybe because I can actually be stealthy? Yeah, because bricks through windows are the epitome of stealth. Look, I'll go over and figure out what's going on. Alright, when you get the story, come back and talk to us. We'll figure something out. Let's go, fuzzball. You know I dislike being called that. Killer made his way toward the event, moving through the crowd, squeezing his way to the front. A cordoned off area had a booth with several people sitting on display. The girls sat apart from each other. Jan looked frustrated and bored, but Anna looked very nervous. The large line Addie mentioned was exchange money for tickets next to college radio's setup, but there was a large group loitering with tickets already. The pink-haired woman was working the crowd with a microphone, taking interviews. A lot of eyes were drifting toward Anna. She looked like she was barely hanging on. Hey, Killer. Faye beckoned him to her, sitting at the ticket table. Thought you were running a thing at the college fair. Adam buzzed me, said he needed more help for his big charity event. The crowd started to pick up after your dates arrived. So much Adam had to run off and get another roll of tickets. Nice of you to allow this. I didn't even know this was going on. Neither did they, by the looks of it. Mind if I go chat with them? Go ahead. Don't be stealing any kisses. You gotta pay for those. Okay. Let's see. Jan sat at her booth, slumped over with her head propped in her hand. Her fingers lazily ran loops around the table in front of her. She looks bored, but every so often her eyes flushed in utter disdain. She was clearly not happy, but was frustratedly resigned to it. Her eyes moved up to Killer as he approached. Hey, Killer. You here for the event of the century, too? What do you mean? Jan flicked a speck of something off of her table with one of her claws. Everyone's lighting up to kiss the hot blonde in the nurse's outfit. You think everyone here is for Anna? She glanced over. Maybe the cowgirl, too. I mean, are you worried no one will come to you? I don't really want to kiss random strangers, but equally, I don't want to sit here to play second fiddle to Little Miss Popular. I think I might line up to smooch from you. She met his gaze and smile came over her. That's very sweet of you. She sighed and her smile dropped. However, I'm stuck here. She doesn't want to do this. I can tell she gave her word, so she's all in unless someone can convince her otherwise. She suddenly lit up. I don't want to be here, but I'm here for the support. If I leave without her, she'll think I'm mad at her. If she leaves, I will. All right, I'll talk to her. So now we know. Anna sat with a fake smile plastered on her face in a failed attempt to hide her nervousness. She fidgeted in her seat, eyes darting between the bored-looking Jan and the crowd, everything else going on. She visibly relaxed for a moment upon seeing Killer, but then her unease grew again. Hey, Killer, how's it going? Everything alright? Oh, sure. Everything's fine. Kissing booth, nothing wrong with that, right? It was clear she didn't want to be here. She looked like she was crumpling under the weight of insecurity. Anna, she sighed. Last night while we were passing out condoms, Adam and I got to talking. He said he could use help with his charity event. You volunteered for this? Well, no, She stopped and took a deep breath. I said I could help. He made it sound like he needed help with things like collecting tickets. She frowned. When we got here, he said he had spots for us at the kissing booth. Cassia fell ill this morning and Gwen did too. He seemed really, really excited and said we'd gather a lot of people. Beating the charity night record is important to Adam too. I hate that I dragged Jan into this. She whined and looked out at the crowd and Killer frowned. You shouldn't do this if you don't want to. In fact, if Adam knew you didn't want to, he'd be the first to tell you not to, no matter what the event is going on. Well, there's more to it than that, and it's gotten more complicated. Her eyes drifted into the crowd. The radio DJ and I... No, she has a problem with me. I honestly think she's the one who suggested to Adam to have us here. And has a problem with the school DJ. Okay. I'm afraid if I leave, she'll call me out on air. She's spiteful like that. In fact, I'm very sure she was the one who cursed our apartment at the beginning of the semester. Her face turned bright red. Do you want to get out of here? Yes. Let me see what I can do. As Killer walked away, he saw Sammy. Hey, kitty. Why, hello, Dr. Darkmoon. Fancy seeing you here. Hey, Dr. B said that you had info for me? Yes, give me your paw. Why? The mistress put an enchantment on my paw and told me to transfer it to yours. Yeah? Sammy placed his paw on Theo's fingers. Yeah. I feel weird. With the amount of different spells layered on and attached to this, I'm surprised you haven't exploded yet. Purr. What did you do? Since you left in such a hurry, the mistress didn't get a chance to explain. Oh, your questionable hair clip has been enchanted. Oh, you're now the proud owner of one counter MacGuffin. Congratulations. Wow. And you? Connected the dots. The details are in your book now. You know about the book? The shifter is keeping me in the loop. In order to power the counter MacGuffin, you have to complete several different types of moments based on my mistress's confluence magic. Consider it a false safe if you end up not being the stud muffin you think you are. Meow. Moments like what? Important and memorable ones, defeating a rival, finding out a secret, having a heart-to-heart, that kind of meow thing. Specifically, and only with your would-be murderers. Sorry to say that engaging in unprofessional behavior with Nimrod and the mistress didn't count. Now each moment is connected to a rune. Since you lack aptitude yourself, they're visually represented in the book. You can also do the same sex acts too, they're in there. Wow, thought it looks like those two are not available for any of those at current. Give it a look, or don't, I'm very tired. Meow. Alright, so those are all the things we unlock. Alright. What if I don't manage to activate these runes? I suppose you'll find tomorrow night. You probably don't need all of them, but I wouldn't risk it. There's a lot of them. How am I supposed to do all of these in one night? You travel back in time when you die, do you not? You have more time tonight than anyone else. Sammy jumped back onto the table. He looked over to the kissing booth where Jan and Anna were still looking like they'd rather be anywhere else. Your human games are so silly. They're not human. But they're playing human games. Wow. Neither wish to be here. Oh, yet there they are. I can't really purr because of my throat. They could get up and leave, but they won't. Oh, curious. And how would you deal with it? I'd hiss, scratch someone, and then run away. He casually licked his paw after he said this, like it was the most natural thing in the world. I see your point. Having Anna hiss at people would be a good way to get her not to have to kiss anyone. I'm obviously not suggesting they do that, but they are making it harder than it needs to be. So what are you suggesting? Neither of them want to be here. They both have reasons for staying. Neither of them are willing to leave. Figured out why. They already told me why. Adam convinced her. Adam promised to give her something if she helped. I overheard bits of their conversation. And Jan? Duty to her friend binds her, but the duty should have already found a solution. Wow. Sammy's nose crinkled. The Nimrod is here. I can smell the disgustingly spicy chips that she undoubtedly shoves in her craw as we speak. Addie is likely with her. I'm sure they have a solution as well. Many Nimrods can lead way from this, but many roads can lead the way from this, but the real question is, will you have to elicit help to get her out, or can you find a solution that empowers her to get herself out? Sounds like a riddle you've constructed. Sorry, prophetic monologues come with being a familiar. The Nimrods were amongst the crowd. Even Killer could smell those snacks, and Addie towered over everyone. Naomi scanned the crowd as she ate out of the bag labeled Devil's Kiss chips. Addie nervously scanned the crowd, looking like she didn't want to be here as much as Anna. As he approached, Naomi folded the bag over and put it back into her coat. You were talking to the cat for a long time. People were starting to point and laugh. They thought it was cool you gave him a high five, though. What's the deal? Adam asked Anna to help, and she dragged both of them over here. She volunteered for the kissing booth? No, she didn't know what she was signing up for. What about Jan? Along for the ride. She says she'll leave if Anna does. Still doesn't explain why Anna's here, though. What do you mean? Have you forgotten that they're trying to accomplish tonight? Little hard to forget. Okay, if that's the case, why would she tell Adam that they'd help him do something when she's supposed to be busy doing you? Killer paused. I'll ask. What does the cat think? He thinks that they can be convinced and led to a solution if we get down to their motives. Very Machiavellian. If we had 15 hours, maybe. Well, I mean, there's a whole time thing. Naomi stared at him. Yeah, because if they can't walk away from this, I'm sure convincing them away to a quiet spot to murder you isn't going to be hard at all. The cat is playing games. I'm trying to prevent a fucking sex mosh pit. But there's too many people here, so if you have a way where I won't cause a scene, try it. Addie's getting ready with her contingency plan. Alright, I'll be back. Smoke bombs! Brimstone barked. Alright, let's see. Moo! This costume is so much fun! Like, I can't believe I have to sit next to that homewrecker. People may have come for her, but I'll collect the most kisses. Jan looks so bored. Does it involve lighting this place on fire? No. Let me cool it for a minute. I mean, I don't think so. A short kiss won't take too much. It's not like a feeding. She might have some more pep in her step. Has she ever done anything like this before? No, I told you she doesn't like being objectified. Jan didn't know about the spontaneous mass libido event, but if he explained it, he would expose himself, so he needed a different approach. Jan sighed. Nobody ever looks at me when we're together. It's not that I want it, but whenever we're out, people always have their eyes locked on her. She hates it, but it's what people expect, so she acts bubbly and flirty. She sighed. She shrugged. I know she can't exactly turn it off, but kinda wish I had that sometimes. And if I told you that you're just as sexy and exciting as she is, I'd say you're a dork, but I appreciate it. It ain't a fake being sick. Beyond that, she's a terrible liar. Nah, we don't get sick like you do. They don't know that. A couple of them probably do, like that bitch with the radio, for example. Really, she's a terrible liar and a terrible actor, too. Openly flirting can get her out of most things. I don't think that would work. No allergies or anything? Nah, she doesn't have any of those. The only thing that she has a reaction to is spice. I don't think it's an allergy, but every time her face gets as red as an apple and she starts coughing. Ooh. Naomi looks like she is done with all the waiting. Hey, can I have some chips? Fuck no, get your own. Huh? What do you mean, use them? For what? She seemed very defensive over chips. Anna can't handle spicy things. If we give her the chips, she might legitimately look sick. Naomi stared at him for a long time and grimaced on her face as she reached into her pocket and pulled them out. You know I'm sacrificing a lot to make this night work, and it's barely begun. She handed over the bag. Be careful, they're really hot. Like, can burn your fingers hot. Like, not safe for human consumption hot. Like, I get it. Anna was looking everywhere but the crowd. She brightened when Killer approached. So what convinced you to do this? Well, you know Adam. He's very persuasive. He coerced you. That doesn't sound like Adam. No, nothing like that. She sighed. I asked Adam for a locket that he brought for his girlfriend. For a locket, it's a present for Jan. She used to have one just like it, but she lost it. Now I owe Adam a favor. Don't tell Jan. I want to surprise her. I can't let him down like that. I'll talk to him after. He'll understand. Anna squirmed. I know Adam. If you tell him... Okay, I promised I would help. But Adam isn't even here right now, and Cherry would call me out for it. For all Killer knew, the event would start before Adam got back, and he would have to think of something else. Is it dangerous? I don't think so. I'm not sure. I've kissed a few people in a row, but not this many. I think most I've been with is 5 from the gangbang last year. She said it so casually that it left him dumbfounded. It seemed like Anna didn't know about the spontaneous mass libido event, but since he got the information from Naomi, he couldn't warn her about it. What? Does the idea that I've been with that many... No, absolutely not. You just surprised me. He had thoughts dripped to less than half an hour ago. Not many people just blurt out that they've been in an orgy. Actually, an orgy is when multiple people share each other. A gangbang usually just focuses on one person. Makes a girl feel special. She got bashful and a smile perked up on her face. I actually dressed up for the occasion. I wore my pearls. I was so full I didn't eat for weeks. Hearing that made Killer build a visual in his head. Killer blushed. A lot. It actually got Anna to smile. Don't worry. I can't seem to get enough of you. She winked. Maybe I'll let you give me a pearl necklace too. Like what? I don't know. Can you say you're sick or something? Anna blushed. Not really. I mean, I don't get sick that often. And I don't think I could do anything convincing. I mean, what are the chances I would suddenly get too sick to do this right before it starts? Unless it's really convincing, Cherry would call me a coward and blast me over the radio to the whole carnival. She frowned. get you out of here. Killer leaned in. Anna did as well. Yeah? Got something spicy for you to eat. What? Is now the time for this? What are you talking about? You mean you're not talking about... Wait, what? I got these spicy chips for you to act like you've gotten sick. Killer revealed the devil-kissed chips. The smell alone burned his nostrils. Oh, ugh, I hate these. Anna winced and scrunched her nose. If I eat these, that should be convincing. Anna reached into the bag and looked apprehensive at the chips. Just from the smell of it, she was glad she was wearing gloves as she closed her eyes and ate it. Her face turned immediately red as she chewed on it, and her eyes watered under the strain. Anna struggled to stand up and beat on her chest and the table, coughing and gagging. More coughs belted out of her as she swallowed. Jan quickly got up and rushed over to her. Anna, are you okay? Jan clearly was a better actor. Maybe it wasn't acting. Anna looked like she was really struggling. Anna couldn't answer and just continued to cough and choke on a single spicy chip. Killer felt a little bad for suggesting this, but it was definitely working. Naomi smirked. The devil's kiss. Several people broke the cordon to come over and check on Anna, but Jan quickly escorted her to the back. Well, folks, it seems like a sudden sickness has claimed 2 of our contestants at the kissing booth today. Such a shame. It seems like I'll have to step in. Who wants a piece of cherry bomb? Killer quickly rushed into the back of the tent to check on Anna, but a girl in pink stepped in front of him.
Oh my, what a tantalizing treat.
Killer was caught by surprise. Can I help you?
Mayhaps, if you stop wasting effort on those 2. They clearly do not appreciate it properly. No way for a young man like yourself to be treated.
What do you mean?
Lithe frame, warm heart. Men like you are rare. Wasted on them. But just my type. I've long wanted someone like you.
I have to go.
Just remember, their kisses have a cost. Mine are free. Farewell.
The woman walked away. And that's where we're going to leave it. So we'll find out what happens next time. Thank you guys for joining me. Please don't forget to check out my Patreon, Subscribe Star, and my other channel, Sinfully Pure. Have a good day, everybody. Bye. Hello and welcome back to Love Sucks Night 2. Killer caught up with the 2 outside the tent, with Jan helping her drink a glass of milk. Good thinking, Killer. Yes, very good. Sorry to have to put you through that. Actually, those are really good. I'll have to look into them. I forgot to mention, she actually does like spicy food. She just doesn't handle them well. And it chugged the whole other glass of milk. It looked like her face was turning back to its normal color. She smiled as she wiped her mouth off and got up. If one chip does that, maybe it's better you don't. Regardless, thank you, cutie. She gave him a kiss on the lips. It felt good for a second before the burning started. Killer's face lit up. Those were some hot fucking chips. Some serious secondhand sizzle. He could hear Naomi laughing from somewhere. Oh, sorry, I guess I still have some on my lips. Here, quick, have some milk.
Woo! What a booth! What a crowd! You all gave so much! Charity! I'm still so... Woo! Thanks for coming out, honeys. Woo!
Now we're out of there. So what do you want to do tonight? There's all kinds of rides and games. I saw lots of neat prizes, too. Maybe we could get a necklace for Jan so she doesn't have to wear such a high collar? Jan rubbed her neck nervously. Oh, that's alright. Don't worry about it. But you have such a lovely neckline. It's such a shame to hide it. What about those cheap chokers you keep buying? I always want to try one, I always wanted to try one, but you always say no. And gives a knowing smile. Oh, you don't want to use those. Those are trophies. You collect cheap chokers as trophies for what? No, I give them out. To anyone who can snap them. What? You mean like tear them off with their hands? Definitely not hands. Then what? Well, it's not so much pulling as it is pushing. Might even go with thrusting. Anna giggled. Jan looked skeptical. Look, some people who are big enough to handle pressure on it, and it's fun to let them just try. They feel so accomplished when they get it. It's why I use the cheap ones. Guys like an easy goal, and I have fun while doing it, so why not let them think it was harder than it was? She winked. Maybe I'll let you snap one. The cogs were running in Jan's head as her eyes slowly got wider. So where shall we go? Let's see. Go to the arcade. The arcade was set up in the park community center. Dozens of arcade machines had been moved in here for the event. It was dimly lit and loud. It was quite busy, too. The arcade was popular by numerous people, ranging from teens to nostalgic adults. The machines lit up the space and filled the air with a cacophony of beeps and boops. All that was missing was a classic, funky carpet. The walls of the arcade were lined with posters of other games, marked friends. They didn't have all the cabinets here, but they looked interesting. Would you look at that at this place? We could spend all night here. I've got this planned out. Let's just do 2 or so things here, then try someplace else. It would be a shame to spend the whole night in one place. We can always come back here later, after we've been somewhere else at least once. Sounds efficient. I like to know where we're making most of our time. I'd like to know where we're making most of our time so we can see as much as possible. They've really crammed a lot into the park this year. Good idea. Killer nodded, but he also noticed Naomi and Addie skulking nearby. I have to use the bathroom. You two look around and I'll be right back. Killer walked over towards Naomi and she nodded to him. Key phrase. Figured that's what you wanted. I thought I'd let you be more strategic with it if you wanted to. Don't forget that I'm here to work. You're here to keep your life. Don't screw around. If you care about those two as much as you say you do, don't miss an opportunity to just talk to them. Get to know them. Crack them open and figure out how to get yourself out of this mess. What if I just told them everything completely came clean? What? Nah, if they knew they're busted, they'll kill you on the spot. But I don't stay dead. Strategically, dying gives me the opportunity to do things differently. To try again and do stuff another way. I don't know if that's incredibly smart or incredibly stupid, but since I'm supposed to stop you from getting killed, let's go with stupid. And if I end up needing to die to do something over, I don't know. That's your field of expertise. Stick your dick in the vampire's mouth or something. That's probably deadly. Can't promise you'll like it. Now hold up your hand. Let's do this one now, but afterwards hit me up whenever you want and I'll be around. Naomi reached out and touched his hand and took a breath. She sighed. Guncat. Guncat, really? Dingus over here thought it would be a good word to activate the spell. Fair enough. Alright, let's survive this night. Even if you're using survive loosely. Let's see. Booty shake. Oh, it's my favorite game. BBS. Killer frowned. Booty shake, the infamous dancing and button stomping game, wasn't exactly his forte. He looked over to Jan. The look on her face said it wasn't hers either. Let me go get some tokens. You guys stay here and reserve the machine. Killer wandered next to Jan. Let me guess, she's amazing at this? Jan chuckled, still looking embarrassed. She's unbelievably well coordinated for someone with a rack as large as hers. She smiled though. It's also very rare for her to go do something she's good at in public, so I play along with her. Her face took on a serious expression, though you could always do it. Anna came back, her smile barely contained on her face. Anna shoved tokens in the machine and expertly picked co-op like she had selected it 1,000 times. Okay, who's first? Gotta admit, I'd love to see you two make an attempt. Me and Anna. Killer stepped onto the platform and the lights and sounds came over the machine. And Anna started to dance. While Killer was struggling to find the correct place to step, Anna was having the time of her life. Jan was right. You wouldn't expect someone of Anna's figure to move it so gracefully, but she did. Also provocatively, her energetic bouncing movements were attracting more than a few looks. But she didn't care. She was bouncing around the pad, stomping on every arrow with perfect precision. Her eyes were fixed on the screen, the pads, and to Killer. Every step was done with a flourish, twisting and turning as she danced to the beat. Her screen was an uninterrupted string of words of perfect, while his screen was a series of missed, bad, and occasional okay. But she was on fire. More than once she danced over and hit one of his keys that he was about to miss, giving him a mercy point. 2,749 displayed on the machine. Anna got a perfect score on her side in 2,048. But even still, it couldn't diminish the smile on her face, even as her chest heaved up and down. 7th place, she pressed the button, the keypads, and put Kanda. Killer felt a little embarrassed. Part of him wanted to try again and impress Anna. Let's see. Let's start. Killer glanced over and saw Addie standing between the two machines. A cup of coffee was in her large paw, but she wasn't drinking. Hey, where's Naomi? Huh? Oh, it's you. Business? She nodded back to the storage room where some of the unused junk from the carnival was kept. The sounds of glasses being broken could be heard. Apparently there was a seal poltergeist and a cursed chalice that the arcade people disturbed, and another loud clash. She's dealing with it. For some reason, Killer just couldn't manage to feel even the slightest phase by the word cursed chalice was a real thing anymore. He sat down on an empty chair in front of the unused machine, close enough to talk but far enough away to respect her space. She looked at him for a long moment, deciding whether or not to say anything. Killer just sat patiently waiting. So, she has a lot to deal with? We're spread thin. We're not as all-seeing as the population thinks. The whole situation with you is stressing her out, too. She likes to solve her problems head-on. Addie paused and smelled her coffee. Why aren't you in there? Why aren't you in there? Addie scowled and frowned. I'd get in the way. Can't control my nerves, so I'm a liability. I watched you climb onto the roof earlier. You're not exactly That's nothing. Naomi can leap up them. Besides, she has the magic expertise. I don't. What do you mean? What? I know she's not a full strength, but you've seen the fire hands and the spells. I can't do that. All I can do is manipulate plants. I need to use prisms for everything else. She glanced over at him, looking at her. magic batteries. I want to be able to cast powerful spells like Naomi, but I'm not there yet. This is why I'm better at the dorm in front of the computer doing research, or fixing her up when she comes back with a broken bone or stab wound. You do all that for her? Or you do all that for her? She does it herself if I didn't. Naomi's always been the see the problem, solve the problem type of woman. If given the trolley dilemma, she would try and derail the trolley. It's the least I can do. It's nice of you to care for her. I don't have a lot of other friends. Sorry if you guys hear a squeaky toy. I don't have a lot of other friends. It's not easy to socialize outside of monster kind when you turn into a 7-foot-tall wolf with anxieties. But she can always see past that. The sound of more crashing came from behind her, with Naomi grunting. But she takes on too much at once. She's stressed, exhausted, overworked, underfed, and under-equipped. She does too much. I can't talk to Naomi about it without it turning into a bickering match. But she always takes it stoically. I don't know how she does it. I wish I could. Sometimes it's better to know your limits. Or sometimes it's better to know your limits than to constantly push them. Addie seemed shocked and then daunted to hear that. What are you, a philosopher? Liked you better when you were a horn dog. More crashing. Even if you are a pain in the ass. Anyway, get out of here. You've got your own stuff to worry about. Right, see you later. Thanks for checking up on me, I guess. Killer stood up and walked away. On the way out, Killer passed by people holding tons of tickets, and the prize counter didn't seem to have anything interesting, though. That was fine, since he didn't want to have to re-win anything that he got anytime he died. Where do you want to go next? I'd love to ride the rides near the fountain in the courtyard. I'd like to stay here to the arcade for a bit. What would you like to do?
Hey, what are you? Yeah, what are you? Buttercoon? Am I hearing that right? Buttercoon? What's that? Oh, the fried butter guy! Creepy! Nah. Stay over there, man. Love it. But you're freaking me out.
Anna and Killer wandered the arcade, glancing at games. Anna was twisting her hair around a delicate finger and looking pensive as they walked together. Everything alright? I found a room behind the bulky crane game I'd like to take you to for a thing. Thing could be a lot of things, and he glanced around. Actually, I do want to try some of the other games, although... What happens if we go with her? Because we did Anna's thing.
Hey, yeah, what? My hair... What? Oh, nah, love it.
Oh, the Ferris wheel. Anna, do you mind?
Sure, go ahead. I'm gonna go visit Anina.
Jan's arm wrapped around Killer's, and the two walked towards the ride. Anna's not coming?
She's afraid of heights.
A wicked grin formed on Jan's
Besides, I want to have some fun.
She wandered toward the line. Killer saw Naomi leaning against a pole nearby. Let's see. Don't wait too long. Jan wandered away, her hips rolling like the flank of a sleek tiger. Look who it is, expected the Ferris wheel to be a round trip. Never hurts to be prepared. Naomi reached out and touched his hand and took a breath. She sighed. Gun cat. Alright, go have fun. As he okay, so we'll save this for next time. Thank you guys for joining me. Don't forget to check out my other channel, Sinfully Pure, and have a great day. Bye. Hello, welcome back to Love Sucks. As he approached the line, he saw Jan's mischievous smirk was gone. Killer looked towards the front of the line to try and figure out why. Okay. Another Article 502 violation. Henceforth, you are both banned from the Ferris wheel. A large security guard was stationed at the bottom of the ride. A pair of women stood in front of him as he wrote on his notepad. Come on, Edmund, we were just kissing. Open mouth kissing. Likely tongue involvement. But definitely improper hand placement. Article 502 of the CVC Code of Conduct outlines acceptable public displays of affection, and you two exceeded the standards of decency. I was specifically posted here to make sure romantic exchanges do not exceed that threshold. He ripped what he was writing out of his pad and gave it to them. What's this? Your citation? This isn't fair. Aren't there places that need a security guard more? Negative. This is the prime spot for improperty. Frankly, there are far too many places in this carnival for people to commit improper acts of lewdness. Oh hey, it's the guys that run Pornhub and Xvids and all the rest of them. Where I'm not posted here, I could stop the outrageous number of conduct violations. After I show my supervisors how many citations I have occurred, they will finally listen to my recommendations to fine those caught in acts of intimacy. Bro needs to get laid. A voice rang out from the crowd. The only fine issued on campus are for parking. And we're not even on campus. This is a public park. I see you over there, Jackson. When I get the authorization, I will fine the pants off you. I thought that was what you gave me the citation for. The large man wrote something in his book with an angry stab of his pen, then turned back to the women in front of him. Now please depart. You are blocking the line. The pair walked away, crumpled the piece of paper, and tossed it unceremoniously into a nearby trash can, the can already overflowing with similar balls of paper. Killer suddenly became aware of all the disgruntled couples in the crowd glaring at the security guard, who was oblivious or simply didn't care. Edmund then inspected the car of the pair that had just left, giving the seat a cursory wipe. He was so large he'd never be able to ride the Ferris wheel himself. As he cleaned, Killer looked over at Jan, who had a scowl on her face. He couldn't tell what she was thinking. Jan, Edmund's gaze turned to Killer and Jan. Will you be riding the Ferris wheel today? No romantic exchanges above hand-holding, and light kissing allowed. Killer was about to say something, but then Jan smiled. Of course, we would never dream of doing anything bad, we promise. Very good. The large man opened the door to the cabin, and Jan stepped in first. Killer was about to climb in when he saw the mischievous twinkle in Jan's eyes. She had something on mind.
Let me have your coat.
Why? No means no.
My legs are cold.
Okay. Jan draped it over her legs as he sat next to her in the cool plastic seat. The ride started to move, and Jan's smile grew larger as she adjusted the coat. What are you up to? Jan's innocent smile grew decidedly wicked as he held her shoe heard her shoe flop under the coat, her feet coming together and rubbing each other slowly. Killer felt something in his pants, something silky and cool to the touch on either side of his member. Was it a good ride? You could say that. Where to next? Alright, well, guess we'll go a little longer since this is going to be really short for YouTube. Let's see, we did the arcade. The entrance to the Mooncroft Park was packed with people, shops, and stalls. Everyone had to pass by here to reach the carnival properly. Everyone also grimaced at the stall selling deep-fried butter, manned by a person who stood eerily motionless in a stall. It was also a popular meeting spot. The fountain was a well-known landmark to the park's entrance, depicting 3 figures. Though they attempted to keep it impeccable, impeccably maintained, age had taken the finer details from the stonework. Adam was milling about the fountain area. He was buying a lot of food. Killer briefly wondered who it was all for. Then he stopped pushing things into his mask. Let's see. The fountain was the popular meeting spot for the people about that. Okay, it was busy. Killer scanned the crowd and eventually saw Naomi and Addie standing by the fountain along with Sammy. He waved towards them. Naomi saw him, uncrossed her arms and nodded. Came over for some. She rolled her eyes. Gun cat? Oh, I think you're too hard on him. I find it inventive. How exactly is that inventive? Planning on some death-defying behavior? Not intentionally, but things happen. He's not exactly good at defying part, is he? Oh. Just make sure it's not for real, yeah? That would really screw up our day. Let's go. I want to try and win some prizes. You know almost all of them are rigged, right? Outsmarting them is part of the fun. The cat shook his head. Oh, humans. Ready? Naomi reached out and touched his hand and took a breath. She sighed. Gun cat! Alright, go have fun. I'm not excited to babysit you tonight, so try and make this productive. I'll try. Killer turned to leave the three of them. Get something to eat. Well, you know what? Let's make sure we're safe. After walking around for a little while, Killer's stomach rumbled. Are you hungry, Killer? Do you want to stop and get something to eat? I'd like that, actually. There were quite a few stalls and booths selling foods, and the smell of some unearthly goodness was quite enticing. Say, do you two eat normal food? Anna shook her head. Not really, but I can. Jan, not so much. We don't really get any nutrition from it. I can eat because I have to fit in with humans when I go on dates and stuff. Besides, you already gave me a meal. Well, we'll meet you over there when you found something. Oh, her face. Fuck, you're dead. Well, I mean, you just had us on the Ferris wheel, so. Killer hunted around for something tasty, catching Anna and Jan looking around the stalls as well. With a chicken gyro and a box of fries, he found the girl sitting down at a nearby table. Anna had a splatter of small sweets and snacks in front of her. Come on, just a nibble. Jan gave a sigh. I told you you used to have such a sweet tooth. Go on, give it a nibble. It's delicious. You told me you used to have a sweet tooth. There we go. Sorry. So the thing is, sometimes when the font's over like the dress and stuff, it is a little hard to read. Anna was poking a brownie into Jan's frowning mouth, closed lips. Can she eat that? Jan didn't want to open her mouth to answer because then Anna would have gotten some brownie in there. Jan can still eat, but only a little. She can still taste it, though. It doesn't smell right anymore. She frowned. Nothing does. Anna made a pleading face to Jan, and Jan sighed through her nose. Fine, just a nibble. Jan opened her mouth and bit off such a tiny amount of brownie that Killer was sure she couldn't actually taste anything. She grimaced and wiped her tongue. Ah, well, what about this? I used to love those when I was a human, too. One by one, Anna tried feeding Jan a tiny amount of everything she had bought for herself. Jan seemed disgusted by everything. Jan was pouting and Anna had to give up. Killer had been eating his own meal, though he glanced at the few fries he had left. Do you want a fry? Jan gave him a look. I just tried all these sweets. Why do you think fries would be any different? I've never known a girl who didn't like to take my fries. Sarah wrote a thesis on it once. Jan looked over to Anna and then to Killer and she shrugged, I guess. Jan took one of his ketchup-coated fries and gave it a long, hard look before putting it in her mouth. She looked skeptical for a moment before her eyes lit up. She reached over for what he thought was another fry, but simply scooped up some ketchup onto her finger and popped it into her mouth. Jan ate more ketchup and Anna looked concerned. Just ketchup straight? Nothing wrong with that. Jan was now sucking ketchup right out of the packet. Anna looked horrified. Killer didn't know how to feel about this either. It's like I don't even know how you are anymore, who you are anymore. She can eat that, I guess. Hold on. What was the preferences? How do I find those again? I'll find them. Let's try the jelly beans. Oh, here we go. So we've done some of these. Roll from a vampire may be deadly. Doesn't say it. Okay. Most of the games are quite low budget, being run by students for fun, but there are still some staples of any good carnival. Hey, you three! Do you feel like trying your luck? Guess how many jelly beans are in this jar and you can win a prize. What's the prize? A piping hot, freshly made churro from my buddy right over there. He pointed the stall next to us. They smelled delicious. Couldn't I just buy a churro for $1? 3 piping hot fresh churros, freshly made churros. Sold. $1 for 3 guesses. But that's enough for each of you. Killer decided to try it. He had been pretty lucky with these in the past few days, from some certain perspectives. He put $1 down on the counter and looked deeply at the jar full of jelly beans. 621. 738. Wrong, both of you. Too low and one more guess. Let's see. Thank you. You know I'm gonna forget to edit that out. We all know I'm gonna forget to edit that out. Everyone knows I'm going to. None of them are right. That's what I figured you're doing. Nope, sorry. Darn. 755. Killer turned and saw a diminutive woman behind him with bright orange hair staring at the jar. She looked over to the carny. Yeah, good guess. Come collect your... No, thanks. She walked away. The carny shrugged and took the jar of beans and replaced it with another one under the table. That was weird. Why would she guess if she didn't want the churros? She didn't pay for the guess. Maybe she wanted to just be right. Shame we couldn't use the info before. They couldn't. Killer looked to the back of his hand. Or could he? Adam was still there, but now he was talking to a group of other costumed students. He started to pull snacks back out of everywhere. His pockets, his mask, his sleeves. They seemed just as amused as they were baffled. Anna tugged on Killer's sleeve. So how about we go to the arcade next? For some games? Maybe. Sure. So that'll be where we go next. So see you guys there. Bye. Welcome back everyone to Love Sucks Night 2. Anna and Killer wandered the arcade, glancing at the games. Anna was twisting her hair around a delicate finger and looking pensive as they walked together. Everything alright? Like, I found a room behind a bulky crane game I'd like to take you to for a thing. A thing could be lots of ways. He glanced around, spotting both the game and Naomi. Give her a visit? I'd love to. Let me make sure we have plenty of alone time. Meet you at the doors. I'll be 2 seconds, 30 tops. Okay. Anna giggled and skipped ahead toward the door. Naomi looked between Killer and Anna, walking off towards the back door. She raised an eyebrow at him. She needs me for a thing. No, Killer, she wants your thing. Then I should be prepared, right? He offered out his hand. And here I thought thinking ahead wasn't your strong suit. Naomi reached out and touched his hand and took a breath. She sighed. Guncat. Alright, go have fun. Killer met Anna at the door and smirked at her. Ready?
Before we start, I should ask, are you lactose intolerant?
Wait, what? Once Killer had gotten his strength back, he and Anna snuck out of the arcade's back room. Jan was there waiting for them back. She had a look on her face that made it look like she knew exactly what had gone down. I don't know about you two, but I'm thirsty. Anna laughed. Where do you want to go next? Let's see. You're already at the arcade. Check out the college fair. Just outside the community center that contained the arcade, a student fair had been put together by the college. Stands were set up and decorated, all by students, and mainly featured fun activities rather than carnival games. Offerings range from fortune teller to a drop-in toils and trebuchets game ran by Sarah, but it was mostly people passing through or friends meeting up. Faye was there, standing outside in her drop-in TNT game, trying to attract some new players. She gave Killer a big smile and a friendly wave, but otherwise left him to it. She had a feeling Killer was busy. Let's go find Naomi. Killer caught up to Naomi and Addie. Naomi seemed pretty bored. She was tapping her foot with her arms folded. Addie was at the fortune teller's booth next to her, watching an old woman turn over some cards. She seemed enraptured. Killer walked up to Naomi, who had already seen him coming. Finally, I was starting to think you'd been killed for real. Here for gun to cat time? Yeah, I should refresh the charm. By the way, is there anything that the fortune teller stuff? Is it legit? Naomi shrugged. Ready? She sighed. Gun cat. Done. Addie thinks it's real. I don't buy it. If people could actually see into the future, we wouldn't be here. Especially you. Naomi looked over to Addie, who was getting her fortune told. Misfortune? What do you mean? Naomi looked back to Killer. I think you can make a fortune come true if you stretch the interpretation enough. Besides, Naomi was cut off by the sound of breaking glass next to her. The crystal ball had fallen off its pillow and shattered on the ground. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We're gone. Go waste some time somewhere else. Naomi took Addie by the hand and ran off behind some buildings. He saw Addie's tail suddenly appear, though. Alright, let's see. That didn't go well for them. Let's look at the fortune teller. Killer found Dr. Blankenship at the student festival, a scowl embedded on her face. When he followed her gaze, it led right over to the fortune teller booth. Ah, yes, this line here says that you will live long and healthy life. Dr. Blankenship bit one of her knuckles. She was cringing hard. No, that's how many partners she'll have. Her eyes moved over to Killer and her smile brightened. Oh, hi, Tiger. How's the night treating you? Pretty good so far. Are you okay? Dr. Blankenship scowled again at the fortune teller, who had picked up a deck of tarot cards and was dealing them out. It's tarot, not blackjack. She shook her head. Normally, one of the younger witches does the fortune teller's booth. It's good practice for them, but no one was available, so the student council got to fill in that, she scowled again. They don't even know how. They're pretending, but it's embarrassing in a town full of witches. My mother was a fortune teller. It's where I got my start in confluence magic. Oh, couldn't you run it? She shook her head. No, I don't have the gift. Can you call your mother down? She glared at him. My mother helps the coven. She's not interested in reading the carnal paths of undergrads. Fortune teller had two people in front of them flip over the cards. House wins. Blankenship pulled out her phone. But if I offer a fire newt tale on the Coven's group chat, someone might come here and at least pretend. Pardon me, Tiger. Okay. Killer saw Blankenship walking around the fair, chatting with students, helping them organize. It looked like this was going to be her post for the evening. Hello there, Tiger. Hello, Evelyn. That's Dr. Blankenship to you. Killer was taken aback. Naomi must have done really good to get that benefit. She went back to normal quickly, though. Are you doing okay? To be honest, I'm a little overwhelmed with what I have to do tonight. I don't blame you, but they do say that knowledge is power, and you, Tiger, are going to need a lot of power. If you still have any questions, perhaps I can help clear some things up for you. It's the least I can do for your help out of our tragic situation. Okay, we've asked these before. So. Is there any others? Yeah, this is the sucker. The group passed by a sign that said Monsters of the World. See the true history behind the world's greatest monsters. It was sponsored by the Sisters of Theta Psi Beta, and an arrow pointed to a small tent. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Let's go. I'd say too terrible. Let's not. Oh, come on. You don't want to see how badly they failed at it? Well, I mean, it's like a bad movie. It can only be comedic, right? I'd rather watch your cheesy horror flicks. You say you like them, but I know you just read the plots on Wikipedia. And his eyes widened. No. They entered, and there was a small crowd gathered around the stage. Killer saw Addie and Naomi standing in the back. Gather around, everyone, and allow me to tell you the true stories of monsters. From Bigfoot to the Mothman, from ghosts to goblins, monsters were as real as you or I. However, legend has it that centuries ago, all monsters were exterminated by the witches who once lived in Crescent Valley, saving us all from their evil. These are the realities of the monsters which once terrorized our humanity. But some say that even to this day, monsters still walk among us in disguise, waiting for the day they can renew their evil reign of terror. It sounded like she was reading poorly from a script. She was. Vampires are old, wrinkly, hunched-over monsters who crave blood and reject sunlight. The best way to keep them away is garlic, as they are repulsed by the smell. Jan covered her mouth to hide her chuckling. Succubi are big-titted bimbos with empty heads. They are mindless and think only of luring young men into their rooms to hump the souls out of their bodies. Anna didn't seem amused in the slightest. She crossed her arms and frowned. Demons are terrible small creatures that only cause nuisances and scare children. They are small and weak and can be repulsed with a cross. Killer looked over to Naomi, who was fiddling with a cross around her neck, looking very bored. Addie was next to her, chuckling. And werewolves are rabid, foaming, frothing things with no mental capacity for things other than biting. Rawr. At least she got that right. Beware, for there have been sightings of such a werewolf with white fur that was seen witnessed around campus. Addie made angry noises. Meanwhile, the noblest of them all are the mummies, the dead pharaohs of old who seek immortality and youthfulness. Though they could not retain their youth, they live on forever as icons of beauty and a better time. Addie cupped her hands. Mummies are just dead people that British people ate and turned into paint. Okay, I knew about the 8. Are you serious about the paint? That's metal. Don't do it. They were not. They are misunderstood creatures. No, really, mummies are just dead humans. Nothing mystical about them. They're not even monsters. Movie studios popularized them because it was an easy costume. It's the Egyptian ghosts that are pissed off about being turned into medicine and paint that are the real problem. They don't have brains either. Shut up, furry. No one asked you. Furry, I'm not a fucking furry, says the girl in the $10,000 fursuit. Stop interrupting my show. Naomi grabbed Addie's sleeve and held her there as she tried to stand up. Addie sat back down. She looked like she wanted to claw Kay's face off. The show continued, listing facts about several other kinds of monsters. Killer didn't know any members of these other species, but he was sure they were wildly inaccurate. The longer it went on, the more he was sure this must have been some kind of monster-led misinformation campaign, or maybe they were just that clueless. The two nights ago, Killer wouldn't have known any better either. Thanks for coming. The light on the stage went out and Kay moved into the back. I don't think the research was well done. This is why citations are important. Look, I think you're right. It hasn't even gotten better on the third viewing. Yeah, its white beast is clearly not a werewolf. Addie looked up. It is clearly a chupacabra. Addie looked like she was going to tackle them. Naomi quickly dragged her outside. Back outside, Jan was laughing. Just try to stop me with garlic. So there's no truth to any of that? Every clan has its strengths and weaknesses. Some of us burn quickly in sunlight. I can cope for a short time, but garlic, nonsense. She did me dirty. None of that was true. What about the demon thing? Killer could practically feel Naomi glare on him. No idea, never met one. Let's go do something more fun. As they left, Killer saw Faye heading inside with a small group of other people. He was happy that she had found some people to play. Faye was always a fantastic DM. We're gonna leave it there. So guys, I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next time. Remember to have a great day. Check out my other channel, Sinfully Pure. And if you want to help out, become a member either on here, on this channel, on the other one, or through Patreon Subscribe Star. It does help a ton. Thanks, guys. Have a fantastic day, and let me know your favorite kind of monster in the comments section. Bye, guys. Welcome back to more Love Sucks Night 2. Killer was walking with Anna through the thoroughfare with a bounce in her step. Why did it go to that? What? No. How do I make this go away? There we go. Little tiny X. Or maybe he still had her boobs on the brain. Okay, Killer. Wait here. We need to go check something out. We'll be right back. Okay. Killer watched Anna walk away with a happy sigh. Something's up. Killer turns and found Naomi behind him. How do you do that? Her brow furrowed. I wasn't even trying that time. But something's up. Addie caught Jan skulking around while you had tit in the face. Killer just stared for a minute. You didn't think I'd find out you had a sippy? No. Why did it go away? Okay. Say, do Combians Don't finish that question. But something is up. They're up to something. What do you mean? I don't know yet, but they're skulking around looking suspicious. More suspicious than usual, and I mean gun cat time to be safe. Naomi reached out and touched his hand and took a breath. Gun cat. Alright, lover boy, you... Naomi paused, staring at him for a minute, leaning her head in. Did you die already? No? Oh. Sorry. Bo, I saw that glint in your eye from when... Never mind, just... Good luck. She nodded to him as she walked away. though it seemed her suspicion wasn't far off. The girls returned, a seductive look on both their faces. We've had a lot of fun tonight with you, though perhaps we could have fun together. Pick up where we left off at the greenhouse. Killer felt the hair on the back of his neck stand up. Each of them hooked an arm around his. Come on, cutie, it'll be fun. Jan found just the place. They led him to a dark tent full of props and supplies. From what little he could see, it seemed like they were setting something up nearby, but weren't done just yet. Seeing as they're about to do a show, we thought we'd give you one. They passed into the tent and into the dark. Her hair rose up, her skin turned gray, and her ears elongated, with tips turning dark. She took his hand and brought it down in front of her panties. She started kissing him. As Anna sat on his other knee. Red marks appeared all over Anna as her horns grew out of her head, tail and wings coming out from her back. She forced his other hand to her chest, rubbing it into her soft breasts. A light came on from the flap of the tent. Hey, who's in there? Quick, hide. The trio scrambled. What are we gonna do? I don't know. This was your idea. Security! We have to get out of here. But where are we gonna go? Ah. Thanks. Enjoy the show. Killer handed tickets to the couple before they moved on. He couldn't shake the nervous look on his face, though. This is so boring. How much longer? I'm getting a cramp. Not much longer. The show should start in about 10 minutes. They were lucky that Adam was Killer's roommate. When Killer dropped his name to collect tickets, no one batted an eyelash. When no one was looking, the girl slipped under the table. Killer sighed to himself as he pulled out a few more tickets, laying them out in front of him. Teetering back and forth, he drummed his fingers against the tabletop and tried not to act too suspicious. A shadow appeared over his table and Killer bolted upright, his eyes traced up the security guard looming over him. One for the show? No. I was asked to come from the Ferris wheel to investigate reports of students canoodling in prop tents. There were reports of a blonde-haired woman wearing a demon costume and a raven-haired woman wearing a werewolf costume. Have you seen them? Can't say that I have. Very well. If you do, I will be by the theater tent entrance looking for them. It's likely they're still in the area. The large man moved into the tent with view of Killer as he scanned the crowd. Killer let out a breath he had been holding in. Werewolf, seriously. Do I look like I'm 7 feet tall? Jan, this is serious. Now Edmund is involved. I told you prop tents wasn't a good spot. You didn't even listen to me. She let out a whimper that turned painful. My stomach is bunched up in knots, and now we're stuck under a table for who knows how long. Anna pouted again. There was a moment of silence before Jan spoke. Yo, hey there. Still seats available for the show? Killer had absolutely no energy and could only nod in his state of bliss. One, please. Killer gave him a ticket before he walked away. Hey, what's that? It's Vincent. Jan peeked out from under the table before rushing out to the show tent. Jan, don't just... Anna grunted as she followed. As the girls ran off, the mysterious woman appeared before Killer.
The cats are away. Shall we go out to play?
Let's make bad decisions. Her smile became broader.
Meet me by the great stone in the forest.
With a small wave, the mysterious woman took a step back and disappeared. Glancing over the tent, Killer slowly got up and ventured forth. I'm gonna go back and see the other one too. The Phalosac Stone was a historical landmark out in the middle of the forest, a place frequently visited by archaeological classes and sociology classes, art classes, anthropology classes, history classes. Killer had been out to it many times, once even with a math class studying the geometric shapes. It was popular with the faculty. Also very popular with those on clandestine, amorous adventures. Sound didn't carry out in the forest well. It made him wonder why the girl hadn't brought him out to it yet. Perhaps they were worried someone else would be out here already. The stone was supposedly carved by indigenous people many centuries ago. But considering everything else Killer had learned in the past 2 days, he put a bet on monsters or witches now. As he approached the clearing, he noticed the carving glowing light blue. Yep, magic nonsense, got it. As he walked to the stone, the strange woman appeared from behind it.
You came.
The fuck else was I gonna do?
You're here now. I've waited so long for one such as you.
Are you gonna kill me? You asked me to come, so here I am. What is it you want?
I want you inside me.
What? Well, this is moving quicker than I thought.
Can you feel it?
Feel what?
The power flowing through you?
No.
Such great power. I wish it to flow through me.
Stay away from me. A shiver ran down his spine as he saw her glowing eyes. I'm sorry, I'm a bit attached to it. He started to back up. I don't think I can share.
I was not asking.
He saw motion behind her before something large flew at him. He slammed against the stone, a huge green blob of goo covering his torso. He struggled against it, but the ooze was thick like tar, and it was quickly hardening. He looked back at her and saw several plant-like tendrils twisting and rising up behind her.
Your power is the missing piece.
No means no.
No longer to don this disgusting form. No longer trapped in these woods.
Man, I'm an idiot.
Once I have it, I will be complete. Once I consume you, I will be free.
Not so fast, bitch!
Naomi!
You.
Sup, weed?
Why is it always you?
Bitch, it's getting me through college.
I am not the bitch. You are the bitch.
Plant Monster hissed in frustration. Run, Naomi! Save yourself!
Relax, I've faced off with this flowered freak show before. Head's the weak spot. Just gotta destroy the tendril she uses to protect it. Brim!
Brim barked.
Get him out of here while I...
No! I won't lose. Not when I'm so close.
Then come get bit.
I love it. Naomi!
I'm fine. Brimstone, keep going.
Naomi dashed circles around the cryptid, trying to find a good angle as she ducked and weaved through the tendrils launched at her. The plant monster was distracted, losing interest in Killer as she spun trying to keep with Naomi, but it didn't make her any less dangerous. The whip-like tendrils cracked like whips as she flung them, the Cambion deftly dodging. They traded hits, a scratch in Naomi, a vine sliced off, but the plant monster was trying to ensnare her. It was obvious Naomi was getting tired, and the look on her face said it was unfamiliar to her.
What's wrong, devil? You're slower. Your strikes are weaker.
Just letting you have some fun before you die.
No. Of all the times we've fought, this is your worst showing.
It's just your imagination.
I know not of this imagination.
The monster reached out with a tendril and tackled her to the ground.
But tonight, it spells your death. Bitch, farewell.
She's getting good at saying bitch. Give cryptid some credit. A long thorn grew out of one of the tendrils as it approached Naomi. Naomi's hand gripped the ground, the glowing orb growing in it.
I've got better things to do tonight than die.
Naomi spun around towards the monster as a torrent of flames poured out of her palm. I do. Naomi struggled to her feet.
Fucking mulch bag.
There you go.
Come inside.
Jokes aplenty.
I must admit, I never thought about eating you. I never thought it possible. But now, I wish to savor it. Please, keep struggling. I want to enjoy the feeling of you squirming inside of me. I will eat you, then the dog, then him, then anyone I want. Now, come inside. I never thought about what you taste like, but now I'm dying to know.
If you want to eat something so badly, eat this, bitch!
The eyes of steel. Naomi let out a breath as she lay on the ground. Naomi, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. What are you doing?
She looked down to see Killer frantically trying to dry off her thighs with a towel. I'm cleaning you up. You fought for me and almost got eaten and so messy and...
Alright, just keep me from questioning your motives.
Addie appeared from a tree line.
Naomi, are you... Oh, what's going on here?
Naomi looked back to Killer.
I have no idea.
When I noticed you were gone,
Addie's head turned toward the body of the cryptid.
Well, this explains the mess.
Not what he's doing, though?
Killed her again, I see. She's out early this month.
What do you mean?
Oh, her? I kill her like once a month. She plants some kind of copy before she comes into town to feed. She's been doing this for like a century.
I'll handle cleanup.
Addie moved over to the body of the cryptid and examined it.
More intact than usual. She'll be easier to move.
Addie stretched out her hands and tightened her fingers to the air. The body creaked and slithered before it slowly lifted up from the ground. Her simple finger movements controlled it like a marionette. The headless body articulated itself stiffly, making it seem like something out of a horror movie. Well, something more like out of a horror movie anyway. Addie glanced back at Killer.
So, why is he here? Public blowjob wasn't enough. He wanted actual pollination.
She invited me out here. I wanted to see what she wanted.
Horny bastard.
I felt like she knew something. Addie tilted her head and stared, moving her hands curiously. The body of the cryptid patted itself down before it reached inside a crevice. The shining emblem of the MacGuffin shone in the low light.
Think you're gonna need this, Chief.
My god, they're inept.
She reached out to grab the MacGuffin.
It's only going to cause a local apocalypse if they don't have it at midnight.
Naomi sighed and then picked up some of the broken bits and popped it in her mouth. She started to chew on it and noticed Killer staring.
Want some?
Ew.
What? It's like a watermelon.
The three of them moved to another clearing nearby, and Addie had the body lay down. Naomi applied a ruin to the ground, and the body quickly started to burn. As Naomi watched over the burning, Addie beckoned towards Killer.
Hey, over here.
Killer wandered over.
I don't know what happened with the witch, but you better be treating Naomi with respect.
I don't know what you... Addie cut him off, raising up a finger.
Her smell is all over you, and you're all over her. I don't know what you were doing, but I know what you were doing.
Killer turned beet red. But we sprayed both of us off with the...
The spray makes bad smells tolerable. It doesn't make them vanish.
Killer gulped. It was for the spell, Naomi, Blankship, and I, Addie held up a hand to stop him.
Naomi's a big girl, but she's my partner. If I find out you've dragged her along, I will eat your spleen.
Killer froze. He didn't know anything about the spleen, but he had a feeling she knew where it was, and whatever it did, he was pretty sure he wanted to keep it. Come on. The show is nearly over. We have to get back. Here. She tossed the MacGuffin to him. When he caught it, he felt a familiar yet ominous tingle of its magic once again. You need to give this back to them again. Tell them that they left it under the table. All right. As Killer put it in his pocket, looking at Naomi, lit by a backdrop of flames behind her, he felt another familiar tingle of magic. Huh? What? That whole fight powered one of the runes? Caught nothing in this night make fucking sense? Isn't it only supposed to work with Jan and Anna? That's what Sammy told me. Whatever, just be glad you got another one. I'll put it on your tab. Oh, and when we reached out and touched his hand and took a breath, she sighed. Gun cat. I don't care if it be a different me. I do not want to do that again. Gun cat. As Naomi moved away, Addie put 2 fingers to her eyes and then pointed them back at Killer before she rushed off in a huff. So that's where we're going to leave it. So thank you guys so much for joining. Don't forget to check out my other channel, Sinfully Pure, for more normal games. And please check out my Twitch and all the fun links in the description. If I forget any links, just let me know. And be awesome, guys. Bye. Welcome back to Sucker for Love. Killer sat back down at the table like he had never left and waited for the show to be over. Soon enough, they came out with the mystery man. So yeah, like I was in town on clam business. Figured I'd come see the big carnival they were talking about. I dropped by your apartment earlier and didn't find you there. Figured there was the next logical step. You know you could have called, Vincent. Oh, I can never seem to get the hang of these cellular phones. It was bad enough when they used to be wired. When they started calling them wireless, I got curious. I opened one up, and you know what I found? Wires. That's not... I'm way better with letters. Anna smirked. Don't make that face. What face? The I understand technology face. Really, Anna, you should show Jan more respect. All of these gizmos didn't exist when she was young, nor I for that matter. Sorry. Anyway, I do need to go meet up with my contact. Anyway, I do need to go meet up with my contact. One of those come alone deals. We can meet up tomorrow. Okay, good seeing you. As he walked away, the girls noticed Killer and wandered over. Hey, Killer. Who was that? That was Vincent. He's a member of our clan. Apparently, he's in town. So, what should we do next? Well, I did find this again. You left it under the table. Both the girls gasped. Anna reached out and took it slowly. Let's go do something else, shall we? Yeah, let's. What have we not done? We done the midway? This was the heart of the carnival proper. Every bit of space was filled with a stall or booth containing a shop or game. Nearly everyone was in costume and participating in something, laughing, chatting, and shopping or playing games. Though Killer had wondered just how many of them were actually in costume. Given recent events, he wasn't sure. Just looking at the background. Naomi and Addie were wandering around the shops and stalls. It looked to be all business for Naomi. Addie looked like she was just having fun dragging Naomi around by the wrist from one place to the next. Killer got the feeling he was being followed, and when he turned around, he saw Sammy tailing him from a safe distance. He walked up to Sammy and sat down at a nearby bench so it didn't look like he was just talking to a cat. Hey Sammy, are you following me? Of course, no one else can document your failures. I'm doing my best. Yes, everyone finds that quite admirable about you. Killer gave him a glance. Hard to tell sometimes if a cat's smile was smug. So you really do remember what happened any time I die? If I saw it, I've seen many of your valiant efforts to save both yourself and the two involved in this mess. How do you think I'm doing? Poorly, but that's not important. What's important is you're alive. Tomorrow you're really going to have to worry more about breaking the spell and less about dropping pants. Enjoy it while you can. Sammy laid down at his feet and made a long, exaggerated sigh. I miss the days when our interactions consisted mostly of you feeding me fries. Do you want some fries? I would love some fries. Killer went to buy some fries from a nearby food stand. Sammy sat beside Killer, pulling fries out of the carton one by one. While you're here, I must really make a compliment, huh? As I said, it seems I'm bound to your timeline. Convenient for the mistress. I can keep an eye on you, which is normally fine. But your timing is terrible. What does that mean? Right as I'm trying to mac on that cutie cat by the pier, all of a sudden I'm thrown back 2 hours because you thought it would be fun to stick your dick in a vampire's mouth or whatever it was you did. Please stop doing that. Killer rolled his eyes and stood up to leave. Consider it good practice. I don't need practice. My charms are impeccable already. Sammy tried to lift his head out of the carton of fries, but his head was stuck inside. Hey, human, get me out of this. Human? Killer? Theo? Dr. Darkman? Killer was already gone. Shit. Sammy meowed loudly until someone else came by to free him. Hey, Jan, look, basketball. So you're over here challenging me? I am. I've been practicing. Then let's get to it. Killer, you mind? I don't mind. The girls went over to the basketball game. A loud cracking sound from behind him caught his attention. Nearby, Naomi was at a beanbag game next to an amused stall operator. Naomi threw the beanbag over her arm with surprising force towards the wooden board with the hole in it. It struck with enough force to crack the wood. Fuck, one more try. Judging by the amount of beanbags on the ground, this wasn't her last one more try. That's a really small hole. Can I try? Fuck it, be my guest. Can't do much worse than me. Killer picked up one of Naomi's beanbags and weighed it up in his hand. For a few seconds, he bobbed his hand up and down like a cat trying to calculate a jump. Killer threw the beanbag underarm and it passed neatly through the hole. He turned to Naomi, who quickly replaced her surprised and impressed look with one of slight embarrassment, annoyed. So how many times did you have to die to turn around and look good? That was my first try, actually. Bullshit. Naomi studied his face for a few seconds. Fuck me, you're not even kidding. Sometimes it's less about force and more about finesse. I guess I'll have to trust you. Naomi left. Miss, you want your well, since she's gone, I suppose you get to pick for her. Killer looked around the offerings. It was mostly junk, but one thing caught his eye. A black wooden rectangle with some flowers painted on it, a knife. He opened it to reveal a shiny razor-sharp blade. It was a tonto. Killer gave the carny a look. Cleaning out my dorm room. I used to be really into... Anyway, you won! Congrats! Killer tucked it away in his costume. He was sure Naomi would love it. He put it away just in time. He didn't want Jan or Anne to catch him with a knife. There you are. Hey, who won? Anne's face said it all. She did. By the time Killer got back, he just caught a glimpse of Naomi's familiar red hair running off into the crowd with some urgency. Addie was running after her, struggling to hold all of the things she had won. Where do you two want to go next? They were setting up something at the student fair earlier. There's still more games we haven't tried at the Midway, too. So what's next? I want to go to the Midway. Student fair would be fun. What would you like to do? Try some games. I want to see if I can well, we're already there. Oh well. I want to see if I can win a prize for Vincent. You guys go on without me. Jan wandered off. Killer looked over to Anna. Who's that Vincent guy? He's a member of Jan's clan. He's pretty old. She says when she's joined he was very helpful, but, and shrugged. He always rubbed me the wrong way. He likes Jan well enough, but doesn't like me. I find him disingenuous. Well, we have some time together, I guess. What should we do? Let's go over there and get us some cotton candy. Then we can figure out something. Killer saw Naomi hanging out near one of the stalls. She was good at this tailing business, close enough to always keep an eye on him, but far enough away that he never noticed unless he looked. She nodded to him as if to ask if he was going to visit. Yeah, why not? I also have the knife for her. Killer started to walk towards Naomi when another woman walked up to him to cut him off. He looked over her shoulder at Naomi, who also looked confused. You should watch out. After the night he was having, he wanted to say she had no idea, but he'd take all the dire warnings that would come at him right now. For? The woman pointed at Anna. Her? What about Anna? Oh, she'll take you for a ride and drain you dry. Sure, it seems fun now, but soon as she takes you home, you'll probably only make it to second base before you fall asleep. Then find yourself on the side of the road. Killer tried to keep a neutral expression, hiding how tame that sounded compared to dying in a blood ritual. Like really tame. Wait, you were at the kissing booth wandering the crowd. Do I know you? Oh, you don't recognize my voice? No, I can't say I do. Anna returned, her lips curling in disgust. Oh, hey, gonna fake being sick again? What do you want, Cherry? Oh, I gotta give Cherry a different voice. I was just warning him to be careful with you, or he could end up unconscious in a ditch. I've never left anyone in a ditch. That's a rumor, which I'm pretty sure you started. Oh, please, I do way better than that. I live on originality. Oh, 'cause Cherry Bomb is so fucking original. A sly smirk came to Cherry's face. Wait a minute. Does he know? And the disgust fell apart and turned into embarrassment. Does he know? Look at you. Cherry pointed her finger at Anna and started wiggling it in her face. Little birdie told me you were wandering around with the same plate of dinner. Here I thought it was just leftovers. And batted her hand down and held it as she got close. Just because you're a half succubus and can control your powers doesn't mean you have to flaunt it. Cherry just smiled at her. Sure it does, but now that he knows, there's something I've always been dying to do. What's that? I challenge you to a succubus shoot-off. Anna dropped Cherry's hands as her eyes became wide. I win, I get to play with your boy toy while you watch. Anna growled. If I win, you leave me alone for good. Never talk to or even look at me. Cherry stood there for a moment and thought. Deal. Follow me, I know just the place. As Cherry walked along, Anna's lips dropped into a frown. Killer glanced back at Naomi as he walked. After Killer had recovered a little, they went back out into the midway to find Jan. Her distinct costume was easy to spot. There you are, Jan. Did you win anything? Nothing good, did you? Oh, we won all right, and victory is sweet and a little salty, too. Anna winked. I think I got the hints. Killer was sure whatever she was thinking, she wasn't at all close. Glad you two had fun. Anyway, we still got some time before the end of the night. Do you want to go to anything else? Let's see. That was actually pretty good, too. Let's see. Okay, midway. Let's go to the college fair. Naomi and Addie were peeking at all the stalls. Naomi was mostly watching on Addie, who wanted to look at everything. Look at this. Addie walked to make sure Naomi had seen everything too. Killer saw Naomi and Addie as he walked up to them. How's it going? Busy, you? Busy, Guncat? I'm gonna check something really quick. I wanna give her the present. Good luck with being busy, you two. Alright, so I'm gonna do something really quick. So I wanna find Naomi and give her the present. We just went there. Can we try some else first? We can always go back after. I guess I can't give her the present. Dr. Blankenship was there with her niece, a busty young woman dressed as a cowgirl. They were standing in front of the fountain, and Blankenship was gesturing vividly at it while the cowgirl listened. Oh, Brimstone. The three of them were standing around, pondering their next activity. What shall we do next? I don't know, what about... A small blur zoomed across their path, hitting Jan's leg. Jan lost her balance and tumbled into Anna. What? The small gasp from Anna made Jan realize she caught herself by grasping onto Anna's chest. Jan's fingers were pressed quite firmly into her bosom. Oh no. Jan. Oh hell, come on. We have to find a place. Give us a minute, Killer. The girls wander off, Anna amorously hugging Jan. Now that he had a moment to think about it, he was pretty sure that was Brimstone. Which meant Naomi was... As soon as he turned around, he bumped into Naomi standing right behind him. Killer! Naomi. For once, she didn't see him as confident self or annoyed. She looked concerned. Did you see Brimstone run by here? As a matter of fact, I did. I think I did. He got away from me and I need to find him before all hell breaks loose. Puppy causing trouble? He's a Hellions hellhound, not just a puppy. He exudes an aura of chaos. Mayhem literally starts happening around him. The longer he's out, the stronger his desire and ability to cause trouble becomes. He did just knock Jan into Anna and she had to be calmed down. See, I have to get him back under control now. Can't you summon him? Not without unsummoning him, and I don't know where he is. People are gonna scream when they see a dog burst into flames and sink into the floor. Right, I saw him. Go this way. Come on. Naomi and Killer ran off into the carnival. It was hard to keep up with her while also dodging other people. She weaved through the crowd effortlessly like a snake through high grass. Where's Addie? She's looking for him already, but she's not a bloodhound. The sound of crashing and pulping produced was heard nearby. Hey, whose dog just knocked over all our pumpkins? We're on the right path. You go that way, I'll take this way. Naomi ran off on the opposite direction to Killer. Killer started looking between stalls of the midway, anywhere that a dog could hide. A whiff of sulfur led him to a smoking hole out the back of the cotton candy stall, still smoldering on the edges. He was close. He saw a nearby tent shaking heavily and saw the lines snapping one at a time before it completely fell over. Brimstone! Brimstone! The dog peeped out from behind a pile of tents to look at Killer. There you are! Killer turned to look around for Naomi, but Brimstone started to walk away. Wait, stop, heel! He chased him behind the remains of the tent and found him digging in a small hole. Brimstone turned around and dropped a bent metal peg at Killer's feet and looked up at him expectantly. Do you want me to throw it? Brimstone barked, his tail wagging. Killer picked up the metal peg. It was hot. He threw it away. Brimstone delightfully returned with it a moment later. Cautiously, he approached the hellhound, knowing that if the dog burned him to a crisp, it wouldn't count for the spell to send him back. Killer put his hand on Brimstone's head, and the dog stopped dead in his tracks. His fur was surprisingly soft, yet hot to the touch. He sat there petting the good boy and scratching his chin until Naomi arrived. Brimstone, there you are. Why did you run off? I was worried. This is no place for a hellhound to play. Brim, come on, let's get out of here. Killer decided not to make a comment about Naomi's uncharacteristically softness. Naomi drew a shape in the air with a single flame finger, and Brimstone made one last bark before disappearing in a gout of flames. Thank you, I appreciate it. Pride welled up in Killer's heart, getting an actual, genuine compliment from Naomi. You should head back. Those two are going to be looking for you by now. Alright, so that's where we're going to leave it. So thank you for joining me, and I will see you guys next time. Don't forget to check out my shop where issue 2 of the comic is, as well as all the other links in the description, and my other channel, Sinfully Pure. Bye guys, have a fantastic day. Hey guys, welcome back to Love Sucks, Night 2. As the trio surrounded a corner, they came across the food vendor. He had a pirate costume, complete with a real parrot on his shoulder. Killer, I think we should. The girls instinctively pulled away as the parrot started squawking loudly and flapping its wings. It knocked over a mustard bottle, some of which splattered on Jan's leg. The bird continued squawking and staring at them as they had gotten far enough away. The vendor was left in utter confusion, not quite knowing what had caused his pet to flip out. What exactly happened? Killer started to ask, but both the girls were frowning. They knew it was them. It's okay, cutie. Animals don't like us. I gotta go clean up. I'll help. I got a spell for that. Killer watched the girls move away. Those poor girls. He looked over and saw Sammy slinking nearby. Even a dumb bird wants nothing to do with them. Killer positioned himself near the cat so it didn't look too weird that he was talking to a feline. Yeah, why is that? Same reason why creatures panic around a tiger. Unless, apparently, if that tiger is in a tight skirt. Killer looked at him quizzically. We non-primates have evolved the sixth sense for dangerous monsters when they're around. Why is that? Because when humans weren't around, who do you think they were likely to feed on? Killer frowned. Relax, I've never seen them pester even a fly. But while your kind was flinging spears to catch birds, they were flying after them. Avoidance is generally advised. Even domestic animals? Especially us. A small animal ripped open would be blamed on a coyote, not a vampire in the dark. How do you feel about them? Can't say I have strong feelings. The girls exited the restroom, Stain gone. Care to test that? What? Killer scooped up Sammy and started petting behind his ear. Hey, what are you doing? Killer wandered over to the girls, petting Sammy, who was purring loudly. Hey girls, have you ever met a good friend of here? The girls were shocked to see Killer holding a cat, and it took a step back as he moved forward. It's okay, this is Sammy, the French fry cat. I gave him fries all the time at McThickburger. I'm not sure this is such a good. The fuck are you? Oh yeah, that's the spot. Shit, let me down. It'll be fine. Come here, he's really friendly. They're both clearly animal lovers. Help me out here. The girls moved over, trepidation in every step, but as long as Killer kept petting him, Sammy couldn't bear to jump away. You're a goddamn traitor. He's so cute. Look at his little tail, he's adorable. This is unfair. Sammy's chatter was just coming out as meows as the girls adored him. So noisy. Go on, give him a little pet. The girls reached out and got a single pet on each as the cat cursed Killer and his entire lineage in a graphic detail. He's so vocal. Aw, he loves it. I do not love it, you harlot. Let me go put him down. You owe me so many goddamn French fries. Ow! Promise I'll pay up. You better. Sammy bolted. The girls were overjoyed that they got to pet a kitty. Dr. Blankenship and her niece had already left the area, but as Killer glanced at the fountain, the water looked to be running clearer than before. There's still stuff at the student fair. Let's go over there before they close everything. I think we're coming to the end of this one. Arriving at the student center, a blush started to grow on Anna's face. I'll be right back. Don't have too much fun without me, okay? We'll wait for you. Anna left Jan and Killer alone, disappearing into the sea of booths and stalls. Is she okay? She'll be fine. She just needs a moment to herself. Large crowds are hard. I would never have guessed. Jan smiled slightly. Jan and Killer sat down on a bench together while they waited for Anna's return. She's stronger than, she hides it well. She sighed softly. Anna deserves so much more than she has. She's gotten me through more than just what you can imagine. What do you mean? It was lonely when I was turned. I had to give up my life, my friends, everything. Put into a clan of people that, let's say, I didn't like them. When Anna came into the family, I felt like there was someone else I could relate to. An outsider like me figuring things out. Being a vampire, it comes with its share of problems, but at least I can hold people. She's never been able to control her power. We don't really know why, but she feels like she's, a slave to her own ability. She feels like she can't form a real relationship because her presence as a succubus attracts people to her body. You saw it yourself at the kissing booth. We're monsters. It's hard to really open up. We can't be our true selves, but it's worse for Anna. She doesn't show it, but it's hard for her to be around so many people. Her biology is always demands that she feeds on humans. Isn't that the same for you? When I feed, the thirst goes away for a while, but for Anna, it's almost constant. She has to be promiscuous to feed, but she can't stay with one person too long because she's scared she'll kill him. But I think all she really wants is someone safe, someone consistent, someone she can trust and can come home to. That's what you are here. That's what you are to her, right? Yeah, but she deserves more. I'm her friend, but I'm not her girlfriend. We can only fool around because her powers only work on the living. I love it, don't get me wrong. We're great outlets for each other. Since we can't feed on each other, I love her, but she deserves true romantic love, if that even a thing Succubus can have. If she just had better control of her power, she could have those things. she could just turn it off and choose to be normal, she would. You'd do anything for her, wouldn't you? You have no idea. Killer knew exactly how far Jan would go for Anna. Anna was on her way back. Sorry, I didn't mean to vent to you. Forget what I said. Nah, it's fine. I want Anna to be happy too. Anna ran back to the two of them. Ooh, look. The Sliven Glade Funhouse. They're doing it again this year. Can we go? I mean, if you want. Come on, Jan. It's pretty. It's super pretty in there. It's atmospheric and the light effects make it mysterious and spooky. For you, maybe. Fine, let's go. Anna was practically glowing with enthusiasm as she rushed ahead. Killer glanced to Jan. Not into spooky places? More like dark areas don't do it for me anymore. As Jan walked away, a hand appeared before Killer with a spiked bracelet on it. Naomi smirked and mouthed, It's cute how much I scare you," with a smug. She wiggled her fingers as if to ask if the spell should be refreshed. Yeah, let's do it. Naomi reached out and touched his hand and took a breath. She sighed, "Guncat." Naomi waved her hand and winked before she vanished. Killer moved to catch up with the girls. However, when he got there, he found Anna with a scowl on her face. These nerds. Oh, fuck me. Alright, gang! The greenhouse earlier was... I don't fucking remember their voices, just deal with it. Fuck, that scared me. The greenhouse earlier was super exciting, but if we're going to go do deeper investigations, we need to master ourselves, idiots. If we're suggesting we need to tame fear, this is not exactly scary. I have a herbal remedy for fear, if that's what you need. Smoke it 420. Fear is not my chum. Fear not my good chums, but just being comfortable in unsettling environments. Not fear, my chums. Fuck. He's so stupid that it's throwing me off. Not fear, my good chums, but just being comfortable in an unsettling environment. Oh, how wise. Good idea. Many paranormal environments are truly unsettling. Anna looked at them in disgust as Jan moved forward. Think they'll recognize me? Not without a sheet over your head. We could come back later. Nah, I'm tired of changing plans because of them. We'll go in and ignore them. It's the best plan. The Sylvan Glade was an art project put out every year to simulate a druidic garden. It had eerie qualities to it, with paint sets aglow with UV lights, fog, and eerie sound effects. This place sure is spooky. This place sure is spooky. Yes, my spookometer's readings are in the yellow. I do not fear this place. I find the fake plants unsettling, though. Anna just sighed as she looked out ahead at them. You know, this reminds me of Series 3, Episode 13 of Spookening Hunters. They kept pissing themselves and saying the ghost was making them piss themselves. Oh yes, the Great Devil Migration of 1806 in Tuscaloosa. Anna's ears perked up. Actually, I heard it was imps. They turned. Oh, a fellow spookhead? Oh no, I just read about it. Please enlighten us as we walk. As they moved ahead, Jan hemmed back, keeping Killer with her. In 10 steps, someone is going to jump out at them. Oh, I do this we do this too at horror houses. At scare houses, we wave at the actors to fuck with them. Just as Jan said, a man wearing a costume jumped out at them, scaring the daylights out of them before running off to another room. And in 10 more, a pop-up is going to scare them. How do you know this? I can see through the shadows. Like I said, darkness doesn't do it for me anymore. A pop-up appeared in front of the 4 of them once again, giving them a scare. Jan glanced over to the nearby door. Let's go in here. What about them? We'll catch up. Inside the room she led to him was half-finished forest scene with several mirrors set up. Jan walked forward, taking in the room before looking back at Killer with a mischievous smile. Just you and me, Killer. Nobody else nearby. That I can sense. Jan walked up to one of the mirrors, resting her hand against it. Yet what Killer saw in the mirror was not a vampiric vixen, but rather an absent one. Only her clothes were visible in the glass. That's actually really pretty. Got that porn music playing.
Bet this would have freaked them out back at the greenhouse, right?
Killer joined her in front of the mirror. Looking into the glass, it certainly was strange. He was there plainly, yet next to him stood a floating outfit without a trace of a person inside. Is it hard having no reflection? It can be struggling at times. Thankfully, I use my phone to see what I look like, but it isn't perfect. Hard not to think you may have overlooked something. I wouldn't worry about it, you look fantastic. It's just a charmer, though I do appreciate it. A smile on her face turned devious.
Hey, stand right here.
Killer moved up to the mirror.
Keep looking straight.
Killer nodded, focusing on the mirror as Jan slipped behind him. What are you doing?
You'll find out.
First, her earrings disappeared. Then, what he thought was her arm came over his shoulder, but he realized it was her empty glove. He could tell she was there, yet her invisibility made it far easier to play mind tricks. He saw her headband rise up and then settle on his head, then nothing. The room was quiet, not a sound in his ears, nor a sight of her in the mirror. Killer swallowed nervously, but kept his eyes facing forward. He only heard the light shuffling of her feet. Then he felt the gentle touch of ice on his neck. His body urged him to jump, but he stayed calm. It was just her lips tenderly kissing him. Alright, let's see. Okay. And I looked at them in disgust as Jan moved forward. Led by Jan, and they caught up with the rest of the group. And then there was the human hunting of 1968, the house fire in Rhodes. A great man of red flame burst out of and attacked the town. Yeah, there was a great amount of psychic disturbance in the area because of it. Say, are you by chance related to an old alumni named Marabella Flossom? Died here on campus. There's an uncanny resemblance. We actually met her earlier as a ghost. Oh no, not me. That sounds exciting though. See, they're fine. Guess they're right. There you are. I thought the ghost got you. Very funny, Anna. Did you have fun with those nerds? Well, they know their history at least. Not much else though. We've still got some time before the end of the night. Do you want to go anywhere else? Well, we'll find out where we go next time, guys. So don't forget to check out my other channel, Sinfully Pure, and my shop, where this issue 2 of the comic is now for sale. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Love Sucks Night 2. Adam was at the arcade. He waved to Killer as he saw them all come in, but kept his focus on his game. He was playing Blue Cowboy with a light gun. He was doing terribly. Could he even see the screen through the mask? I'm curious. Dr. Blankenship was in the midway. She winked at Killer as he came through with the girls and made a shh gesture. Since she didn't seem to want to be noticed, Killer looked away. Hook-a-Duck was one of the larger games at the Midway, taking up a lot of space, but with an equally large assortment of prizes hanging from the rafters. Dozens of rubber ducks floated around a pool in the middle of the stall. Big and small, mini fishing rods were hung in a basket at each corner. this? Oh, this one's a classic. I've never seen a carnival that didn't have one of these. How do you play? You get a fishing rod and you have to catch a duck by hooking on top of its head. It has a number on the bottom of it. The number written on the bottom of the duck corresponds to a prize. Let's try. The trio put down their money and picked up the little fishing rods. 10 minutes later, some time passed with all three of them deep in concentration. It was harder than it looked. The hooks were weighted, but even then, the hooks were so small that it was tricky to line them up. Anna had gotten one already, her number giving her a small, unstoppable gun cat figurine. Jan had got one, but it only came up with a rubber frog. I got one. Killer pulled the little rubber ducky over and looked at the number on the bottom. It has an exclamation point on it. Bonus duck! The carny hit a button and a siren rang out. What's that? A choice of whatever you want. We have a colossal bag of popcorn. Amazing! This light-up flashing sword. Ooh, and one of these beautiful... Killer, please, I want one of those. Jan pointed to a bag with a little purple fish swimming around inside. A fish? I mean, if you'd be so kind. Killer looked back at the carny. Among all the prizes, there wasn't anything he wanted to lug around all night. One fish, please. One fishy for the furry girl. The carny looked down a bag with a fish in it and gave it to Jan. Oh, it's a betta fish. They're always the best. Look at the betta fish. He's so happy and pretty. Little hearts in her eyes. The look on Jan's face was pure excitement. It's so cute, isn't it? Look at those pretty fins. Thank you, Killer. The three of them stepped away. Are you into fish? As you know, most animals avoid monsters. You saw earlier with the parrot, but fish don't care. What are you gonna do with it? They turned a corner where there was no one else around to see them. Watch this. Jan's long hair began to float, moving through the air as though it was underwater. She held the fish up to a darkening spot, and as her hair floated over it, the fish disappeared completely into the shadows. Her hair then fell back to its normal state, and the fish was gone. Ta-da! Killer gave Jan a quizzical look. It wasn't the first time that he'd seen this trick, but something with a living creature disappearing did make him wonder. Where do things go when you put them in your hair? My clan calls it our shadow space. You can store a lot. The more powerful you are, the more you can put in there, and the easier it is to hold. It's perfectly safe. Betty is fine. You've named it already? But where is it? I don't know, Ta-da! Let's see. Tell the girls the truth. A musical group was playing various songs under a small pavilion. The girls wandered over to listen and gave Killer a moment to think. If the girls backed out of the ritual, it'd save his life and save the trouble of whatever nullifying the spell would do. Could he just tell them? Telling the truth wouldn't make it happen tonight. There are a lot of ways it could go wrong, but maybe there's a chance he could get through to them if he tried hard enough. He could practically hear Naomi scoffing just for thinking about it. Might be wise to visit her before trying. Try it. We have saves, we're fine. Hey girls, can I talk to you for a minute? He led them away by, you know what? We might want to. Not right now. Before we do that, good cat. They spotted wandering through the stalls with Addie. Addie became completely fixated on a giant plush manticore half her size. Killer walked up to them and caught some of their conversation. Come on, Naomi. It won't take up much room. It's almost as big as you are. Don't you have enough? But it's a manticore. So win it yourself. You know I can't do that without transforming. Please. Naomi spotted Killer and uncrossed her arms. Hey, still alive, I see. You looking for some gun cat? Yes. Naomi reached out and touched his hand and took a breath. She sighed. Gun cat. Done. Fine. I'm sure she'll love it. Yeah. Naomi picked up the hammer to the test your strength game and slammed it down on the pad. The bell rang at the top and the two wandered back off into the crowd with Addie, the proud owner of a manticore plushie. She could barely see over. Okay, now we should do it. Hey girls, can I talk to you for a minute? He led them away into a nearby area of empty picnic tables. Quiet, but not super quiet. They both looked over to him curiously. What's up? I know about the ritual. Both girls stopped in stunned silence. What do you mean? You need to perform a blood ritual to get stronger. That's what the amulet is for, isn't it? How long? Since before the first night. I thought I could talk you both out of it. I feel like you don't really want to kill me. Jan was on him immediately, and Anna grabbed him right after. I want to see what all the choices do. I'm working with Nimrod. What? I'm working with a Nimrod to stop the blood ritual. I don't think you really want to do this. You're both throwing your lives. You're a Nimrod? No, I'm Anna threw herself onto him, tackling him to the ground. Jan had his neck in her mouth at exactly the same time. This is a terrible idea. About that amulet. What about it? I've seen it a few times, so... Well, yeah, we keep dropping it. Yeah, I know a lot about the MacGuffin. The thing is... Hey, we call it that too. Yeah, why does he call it that though? That means he knows about it. Wait! Jan's teeth couldn't have gotten into his neck faster if he marked where they should go. Yeah, you know what, Die? Done, see you later. Naomi squinted at him. Did you... Gotta go. Okay, last time that didn't really work. But there are multiple different paths, just gotta find the right one. Determined for another approach, Killer led them over to a picnic table area again. The amulet is dangerous. What do you mean? Okay, I don't know if you know this, but you know that amulet you keep dropping? Yeah? It can make the whole town explode if you guys don't have it at midnight. How do you know that? Because I know about the ritual, and if you don't have the amulet, or the ritual isn't completed at midnight, bad things will happen. So you're saying we have to complete it? No, I didn't say that. Damn it, you bitches! Done, see you later. Gotta go. This is just getting funnier, I'm doing it. Third time's a charm, that's the saying. Killer was ready to try again. Lessons have been learned. Listen, you know the amulet? The one we dropped? Yeah, I know where you got it. Okay, and we don't have to freak out or anything about it. Do you know how hard it was to do that in stealth? Stealth what? If you don't answer the pagers, the rest of the guards sound the alarm no matter what. What on earth are you talking about? We gotta finish this. It took us so long to get this far. Bitches! Every time! It was third time's the charm, right? Wasn't 4 or 5? Another chance, another approach. Maybe appealing to the girls themselves might work? This is getting funnier to keep doing this. Go to Anna. Jang, can I talk to Anna for a moment? Sure. Killer led Anna away to a quiet spot. Anna, listen. We've had a lot of great moments, right? Of course. Great, so I really like you both, and I think that Anna started getting on her knees. What are you doing? Oh, I thought this is where this was going. You were talking about special moments, and I thought you were going to say we'd go beyond hand-holding. You mean sex? Oh, no, you're not ready for sex with me yet. What's more interesting than hand-holding? What's more intense than hand-holding? Oh, you want to see? Wait! Oh, this is an entire episode of getting this dumbass killed. This was getting absurd. Killer was losing hope. Anna, can I talk to Jan? Oh, okay, sure. As Anna moved away, Killer moved away with Jan. What's up, Killer? You wouldn't want to let anything bad happen to me, right? Of course not. You're mine. Yeah, I'm yours, so you wouldn't want me to get hurt, right? Jan pulled him close against her and kissed his neck. I know you don't want to kill me. I trust you. Killer closed his eyes. He had a good feeling about this one. Then he felt a stabbing sensation in his neck. Fuck! I'm going to exhaust every damn option. You can't kill me. I'm an alien. My blood is made of acid. Killer, what the fuck are you talking about? I know about the ritual. The Nimrods are after you, but you know what? Killing me won't help you. Predictably, the girls lunged at him. My blood is poison! Your cum isn't. Oh my god, this guy hates his life. Fuck it, lie more. I'm a wizard with the power to go back in time. I have foreseen what this ritual will bring you. Ruin, death, Nimrod retribution. But if you stop now, you can be saved. What the fuck? Try to stop us. This is the dumbest fucking thing. Killer stood up from the bench, turned around to face the girls. Everything okay, Killer? He stripped off all his clothes right there in the middle of the park. Take me, you fools. He spread his arms out wide. He's gone fucking mental. I want to know about the blood ritual. You what? I really like you girls, and I know you like me. I'm currently working toward nullifying the ritual. I want to live. You mean you're trying to stop us? How could you possibly know? Never mind. Jen, we have to do this now. Right. It was genuinely a surprise to see Anna get off his pants faster than he could himself. Oh, this one's my favorite of jokes. No, I mean, whenever I die, I go back to time before it happened. The girl is blanched. Whenever you die. Anna chuckled nervously. Good one. I'm serious, look. Killer took off his right glove and showed the girls his hand. Killer spoke the key phrase, and a magical glyph on his hand lit up for a second before fading without Naomi's presence. Yeah, so that's how I know you're going to kill me. Panic spread on their faces immediately. Jan pulled him against her and bit into his neck, and Anna pushed her hands into his pants like her life depended on it. I better get an achievement for all this shit. Okay, yep. That's it. You don't even get an achievement. Fuck you. Killer Jan and Anna passed by a carnival booth where a loud carny was yelling about his game. Step right up, let me guess your age, and if I get it wrong, you win a prize, just $1. The prize didn't look very interesting, at least not compared to some of the others they passed by. Certainly nothing they wanted to lug around all night. $1, one guess, one prize. That's where it becomes a game of chance, folks. That's the lowest effort game I've ever seen. Jan looked over the prizes. Something caught her eye and she smirked. She started towards the booth. Jan, are you sure? I mean, relax, I got this. The carny, a fairly short and smug-looking man, hopped off his stool. Hello, my fine lass. Here to test your luck. More like to test yours. Jan pulled out $1 and the carny looked at it. He put his chin in the crook between his index finger and thumb as he stared intensely at Jan's face. Try me. You are 63 years old. Wait, what? Oh, what? No, I'm 22. Where the hell did you get 63 from? Jan fished out her ID of her pocket and handed it to the carny. Pulled out a magnifying glass and stared at the ID intensely. This is fake, my dear. The caloche patterns stink. What? No, it isn't. I've been using this for years. And what even are Scaramouche patterns? The carnies handed it back to her. Ma'am, you've been 22 for the past 41 years. Who the hell are you, carny? He's a monster? That's cheating. You're cheating. So are you, Toots. Killer squinted suspiciously at the carny. He winked at Killer for some reason before ignoring the three of them entirely. Step right up, let me guess your age, and if I get it wrong, you win a prize, just $1. The trio decided to cut their losses and leave, ushered away by other people approaching the booth to get ripped off. I'll be back. Killer spotted Dr. Blankenship again as he left. She smiled at him and tapped on her wrist. He checked the time quickly on his phone. There was still plenty of time left. Well, this was certainly a night. Yeah, there was some sadness and uncertainty behind their faces. Oh hey, wanna give her that thing we won? Jan looked between the two, confused, as the smile grew on Anna's face. Here. Anna presented her with the choker they had won, with Jan's eyes went wide. An apology for earlier with the kissing booth. Oh, that's so sweet of you both. If only she knew the lengths it took to get it. Anna put it carefully around Jan's neck, stapling the two magnet-shaped halves in place. Anna got next to Jan and held up her phone to show it to Jan. I love it, it looks great. She was blushing, her pale cheeks hinting with color. Thank you. They were so happy together. It really made Killer wonder how they tried to kill him during the night. Yeah, they did. Come on, Killer. Get in the picture, too. Killer wandered over and got behind the two girls as Anna took the picture. We'll see you tomorrow. Killer nodded. Yep, tomorrow. He waved as they left, each of the pair looking over their shoulders as they walked away. As Killer walked home, his phone buzzed. Hey, dork, still alive? This is Addie. Naomi wants you to meet her at McThickburger. Burger. Stupid giant hands. I could use some food. He changed course and headed to the restaurant. However, as he walked, he saw Adam talking to the girls. Hey, Killer, how's it going? Lambda Gamma Mu Alpha is throwing a big party to celebrate the charity event. I invited everyone who helped out tonight. Jan didn't want anything to do with Adam, but she looked nervous at Killer. If you go, we'll do it too. All partied out. We did a lot tonight. I think I'm gonna get something to eat and call it a night. Suit yourself, buddy. How about you ladies? Yeah, I think we'll turn into. Besides, I have a fish tank to set up. Ooh, oh nice. Yeah. Alright, see you all tomorrow. Thanks. See you tomorrow, killer. See you, cutie. We might go back and see it. Wait, did they just use that as the... They did the transition, I think they did, because I was looking down. Okay, they didn't. I thought that was her ass that was the moon. So I said, why not both? And Anna knelt down and Jan sat up and... No fucking way. It was that easy? That was literally all I said. And that's how I avoided death. What does it feel like anyway? The positioning was awkward and it took a minute for them to find the right rhythm. Dying. I meant dying. It sucks actually. Little vague. It's pretty hard to describe. Try. Well, I mean, they didn't try to chop off my head with an axe, so it's never agonizing. They make me feel good, but then there's the sense of doom, this feeling that's all over. Really? Seeing your own mortality? I guess, but then the next thing I know, I'm standing in front of you and I feel better. Was that an attempt at a pickup line? Maybe. Seeing you does make me feel better. She stared at him before she let out a laugh. Eat your fucking burger. Then Anna chased after them with the sheet over her. And they believed that? She was using her wings to float. Damn, that's actually pretty good. So, he didn't know you at all? Nope, just yelled out, "Hey, Killer and Faye! Great to see." Ah! Sammy jumped up onto the table and helped himself to one of Killer's fries. Oh, hello, Sammy. I do not know how you survive a day without a heart attack. The cat ate in silence. All that food and no more fat jokes. No more fat jokes, seems he just needed to be bribed. I like bribes. Mistress says no more weight comments. So, you're working together? I am to keep those two informed. Also, Addie pets me. It is mutually beneficial. I also agreed not to mention his eating habits. Mutually beneficial. So, you've been watching his deaths, right? Mm-hmm. Tell me about them. I don't think we need to talk about those. We need to talk about the midway. What about it? Take me, you fools. So I wonder if this changes if you don't pick that. Killer blushed in embarrassment. What happened at the midway? I told you about how inconvenient it was for me when I'm trying to flirt with a cat on the pier. After the first few times, I stopped even trying to go there and went to just see just what on earth you were doing to die that much. It's not that big of a concern. I'm worried that all of this dying has begun to infect your mental state. Wow. You can't kill me, I'm an alien. My blood is made of acid. I love this. Killer put his head in his hands. Naomi just stared in disbelief. I'm a wizard with the power to go back in time. I have foreseen what this ritual will bring you. I would love to know just what you were thinking when you said that to them. That was frankly the most absurd and unhinged thing I've ever heard in my life. Jesus fucking Christ. Naomi sighed. What has my life become? Oh, here's your chips back. Killer pulled the pack of devil-kissed chips out of his coat and handed them over, careful not to awake Sammy sleeping in his lap. He carried these around all night. It's kinda slipped my mind earlier. Do you want one? Hard pass. What happened after they left? The radio chick filled in, half succubus. She was pretty pissed off that she couldn't draw the same crowd as Big Tits McGee. Oh, you heard that? Heard what? Don't worry about it. Yeah, the owner of this place, he's a Yeti. Really? Yeah, he and I go and fight every few weeks out in the woods for sport, mind ya. He usually kicks the crap out of me. Nice guy, though. Always drags me back to heal. How many times have you fought? I'm 9-0. It's a good workout. Speaking of totals, what's yours for the night? Total? The nut/death ratio. Oh, don't get bashful now. I died 15 times and he coughed, nutted. 9 times. So how did you become, My mom, she's actually a legend. Selena, one of the best. Big shoes to fill. Big shoes to fill type of thing? You could say that. So she's your hero? My grandmother's the real hero, raising 2 Cambions back to back and not batting an eye, takes grit. Is every night like this for you? Nah, it's usually a lot of watching, monitoring, skulking. You're the first multi-day project. Most of the time, it's just one night and done. But even my busy nights aren't this involved. Killing Petal is usually the hottest thing I have to do. Petal? The watermelon cryptid thing. It's what Addie calls it. You're also the biggest moral quandary I've faced since I got here. It's usually very black and white. I wish it still was. So you just keep on trying no matter how many times they kill you? Pretty much. You must be the horniest man in the world to so readily face death like that. Or one of the bravest. I can respect that. The determination, I mean. Killer gave her a look. What? Don't look at me like that. That almost sounded like a compliment. Naomi looked up from her food at him. It was, but don't let it get to your head. So, are we going to talk about the thing? We are talking. I mean the thing with Dr. Blankenship. No. What about it? Was it your first time with 2 women? Well, no. That weren't trying to kill you? Yeah. Have fun? Of course I did. What did I taste like? Spicy. What did I taste like? Pussy. She started to laugh as Killer frowned at her. Oh, what? You set yourself up for that. Very funny. She leaned in and reached towards him. Naomi whipped out a bit of ketchup from his lips and then licked it off her finger. Did I say I didn't like the taste of pussy? Killer was too stunned to say anything. It's pretty good, actually. I kinda needed that. It's been a rough few days. But next time I'm on top. Wait, next time? I usually like my guys to have more cake, but we'll see. Don't disappoint me. I get that you like the girls, but if we don't get something solved by tomorrow, I might have to do something drastic. Killer fidgeted a little uncomfortably. For the record, I still think your plan's stupid. You should have just let me handle this. This is my job after all. For the record, I think your plan is stupid too. You could die for real. Naomi glared at him, but then she smirked. Look who grew some balls tonight. I just don't want you to die, that's all. You're a good guy if a little boneheaded. I don't want you to die either. That was quite filling. I don't know where you put it all. You should see Addie. She can put away even more than me. They left McThickburger together. I don't need walking home, lover boy. We're going the same way. Oh, right. You know you could be pretty good. You could be a pretty good Nimrod. You're certainly stubborn enough. Are you all like that? The good ones are. You die too much, though. Alright, go to bed. You're gonna need all the rest you can get. But good work today. She hit him on the shoulder. It was probably going to bruise. Wait, before you go. What is it? I'm not coming in for coffee if that's what you were asking. Actually, I got you something. Killer reached into his coat and pulled out a knife that he won at the Midway. What's this for? Girls don't want flowers. Girls want pretty swords, right? Well, damn. Naomi took it from him and unsheathed a small knife. She tested the blade against her thumb and found it to be surprisingly sharp. Thanks. Good night, Naomi. Good night, Theo. To be concluded in night 3. Alright. So that's it. We are done. I liked it. I can't wait for night 3. I'm not sure when it's gonna come out. It's fun though. Hopefully you guys enjoyed my playthrough of night 2. It was a lot of fun. And it's a good way to start off the spooky season. That's right. Don't forget to check out my other channels, Simply Pure. Check out my Patreon, Subscribe Star, and all that jazz. And my shop, where issue 2 of the comic is officially now for sale. The little cat. Alright, so I'll see you guys next time for the next game. Bye!